Hello, greetings everyone. This is me again, Zahra, ex-Muslim, ex-Shia. Come to help the ex-Muslims on this blasphemy and apostasy. Hello, Rizwan, John 64. Welcome here. First time I'm seeing you here with this new name, or sorry, the name here. First time. Have you been here before? Welcome to this channel. So this is not blasphemy, Muslims. In my previous live stream, can you hear me? Is the sound okay? I was saying that showing the difference between criticism and um, insults. So there's a difference, right? It's not this, we don't insult the religion, but we're just exposing the religion for what I've found, or what the ex-Muslims have found. So, yes. You see the difference? And now on blasphemy. So, what is blasphemy? Just finding my Islam and blasphemy, right? So, in Islam, blasphemy is impious utterance or action concerning God, but is broader than in normal English usage, including not only the mocking or vilifying of attributes of Islam, but denying any of the fundamental beliefs of the religion. So, especially when you are a Muslim, or if you're a non Muslim, even then you can't do this against Islam. That's just not appropriate, right? It's not fair, just not fair to the non Muslims. So, examples include denying the Quran was divinely revealed. So, if a non Muslim says the Quran, this Quran is, he has the right. And then as those Muslims who want to leave Islam, uh, it doesn't make sense here to me, really. But let me see how this part, AI overview. Blasphemy in Islam involves insulting. So we're not insulting again. This is criticism, right? But not insult. And it's through evidence that we find from the Quran, academic, all this. Search truth seekers wanting to know if their religion is true or not, and why are there so many other religions? And so, why is my religion the true religion compared to other religions, right? So this way, if you're searching and you find out, like Allah also said, you find out that your religion is not true. Like Allah said in the Quran, ayat, reflect on the Quran ayats. If it has much contradiction, then it would be from other than Allah. So, encompassing, so Islamic beliefs, the blasphemy definition should be like, changed. And there should be no, for religion, you can criticize religion, you're not insulting religion. You can deny the Quran and say it's from other than Allah and things like that, right? So this needs to be changed. But first and foremost, like I was going, in my previous live stream, I said that I'm going to do this on blasphemy. So this shouldn't, the way denying the Quran or fundamental Islamic beliefs encompassing actions, words, and beliefs that deny core tenets like God's oneness or Muhammad's prophethood. But once you leave this, finding out that this is not the truth through your interpretation of Quran ayats and understanding, then what is the problem? Then it shouldn't be blasphemy, even if you put it on in public, say it in public, tell someone, share with someone. This should not be blasphemy. This is ridiculous. Anyways, I'll show you where Allah has done blasphemy against Himself, right? What's in Surah Zukhruf now? Ask all our messengers. Okay, that this asking the messengers. Oh my! Allah says, ask all the messengers. Now, can you go to all the messengers and ask them? Or you can go to the scripture and ask them, and find out, right? Find out through the scriptures claimed by Allah that He gave it to them, revealed it to them. Surah Zukhruf ayat 45. And ask those who send before you, ask those we send before you of our messengers. Now, what about those who have, the forefathers have been practicing um, association with Allah, believing in God, having gods and idol worshipping? Like, how can they ask these messengers, right? Wouldn't make sense. We have made, besides the most, have we made, besides the most merciful deities to be worshipped? This is not enough for proof that there's only one God and God has not made, the most merciful has not made deities to be worshipped. But He can be called with different names. Look at the names, Ar Rahman, right? This is attributes. He can be worshipped through His attributes. Like, how many attributes does He have? So there can be every idol for every attribute, 99 attributes, names of Allah. So there's ask those we send before you of our messengers. So the idol worshippers and mushriks, those who associate others with Allah, can say that God has inspired us. Our Allah has told us, yes, there are deities to be worshipped, right? They can say that, simple as that, right? Why make it so complicated? Inspired, so shaitan inspires. Shaitan inspires 106, Surah 6, ayat 121, right? So, and do not eat of that upon which the name of Allah has not been mentioned, for indeed it is grave disobedience. And indeed do the devils inspire their allies. Like how Allah sends the revelation and how He sent it to Prophet Muhammad is through inspiring him, right? Inspiring him. And through through Gabriel, the angel. And He even inspired Moses' mother. So we reveal through this through inspiration, right? Or through the trusted spirit. So he can also inspire, reveal this through inspiration. Allah can. And here we're told shaitan. The same word is used, yuhi, you, hunna, okay? To their friends. So the devils inspire to their friends, right? This is not waswasas, it's whispering. This is by inspiration. Inspire. Okay, so do not incite, but they inspire, right? So the previous point was that they can say that, well, Allah inspired to us. The polytheists can say this, that we can worship other deities with Allah, right? So Allah inspired to us, and This Quran is saying that no, no, you've assumed, your forefathers have uh, assumed, when the polytheists have also said that if Allah didn't will, this means that Allah willed that they associate with Allah and forbid what they were forbidden by Allah. So that ayat too in the Quran. If Allah willed, we would not have associated anyone with Allah. Now you see, there's one, and he is one who was dead who gave him a walk in darkness. I know. Now, Surah 6, ayat, I think it's 123. And thus we have placed within every city the greatest of its criminals to conspire therein, but they conspire not except against themselves, and they perceive it not. So, but then Allah tells us that they're enemies of Muslims. They're hostile towards the Muslim believers. All that has happened in Makkah, Medina, against Prophet Muhammad. But here the word again could be used in context, you would say, but how you have changed the meaning of the word in that ayat where Allah and the angels sent salah, saleh. That's prayer, and you put blessings for it when it's not the word blessing, so you changed it. Now, if I tell you here that thus Allah made in every city, put making them ja'alna, right? Made in every city, greatest of its criminals, right? So by placing it, Allah also made these criminals, made in every city, greatest of its criminals. Do you think about it? Would a true God do this? So he's actually, if a non-believer had just said this, without this ayat, that how Allah has made criminals and all that. You would say blasphemy, blasphemy. But what if he shows you the ayat? Then you say, oh, right? Suppose, like, let's put it this way. Suppose I didn't show you the ayat and I said, it's your Allah who makes criminals. It's your Allah who makes criminals and places them in the city. What would you do to me as Muslims? What would you say to me also? Say you are blaspheming, so there's a penalty, punishment. Depends. Some say no, some say yes. Some Muslims say God will punish them, leave it on God in the end. And the hellfire. And so then God said, which God is going to make such hellfire and jinn and men for hellfire, right? Disbelievers, those who reject Allah's signs, will be in the hellfire burning forever. Now, is that right? And then he says, oh, I need to save them so I can, warn them of greatest punishment so they'll come here to me and believe in me. That's not right. Allah could have made something different, right? And not the hellfire. Allah could have said, you disbelievers will be going in this place where there's only ashes, and people who believe in me, the believers, will go in a beautiful place where there are every sort, there's bliss or light and beauty and all this. No boredom, but hellfire for the disbelievers who reject the signs of Allah. Not criminals, like they are the criminals also. And the disobediently, you know, rebellious, uh, putting them in hell. So he shouldn't have made this hell. Unless they, even for that, I mean, should have been a rehab place. unless they raped someone or did a mass murdering or something like that, serial murder. But that also, like, things have been out of order. People believing in the wrong things, and maybe for a long time, since eons, misguided. So now we have the ancestral blood line misguided. Maybe from there, somewhere, these narcissists, serial killers, rapists, God knows where it all started from, where we started to do all these wrong things and violence against each other. But then you see also Allah says that He makes them, He's able. So Surah 6, Ayat 65 again. See, see, He is the one able. So this is Al Qadir. Allah is capable of, okay, punishing you that by, He says, you deserved it. And sometimes it doesn't even make sense, the Quran says, whether they deserve it or not. Like, He made them go wrong, above you or from beneath your feet, or to confuse you into six. He's able to do this. Confuse you into six and make you taste, some of you, violence of others. See how we explain the sign. Make you taste evil or violence, this word, Arabic word, evil of one another. Allah able to do all this, um, shouldn't bring this kind of ability in, right? Allah should only be so all encompassing good. Good. Only good should come out of him, not come out from him, not evil. Not evil so that you do evil against yourselves and each other. So you see what we find recently in Pakistan, and this is blasphemy against himself he's doing. I'm just reading out the Quran ayats and explaining what it actually means, his ability and what he does, the previous ayat, what he's done, right? Put criminals, made criminals, ja'alna, could be made, uh, like he made imams, right? Oh, here. So look at this. He made imams. This is Surah 6 ayat 123 about the placing of criminals, right? He's placed them. Okay, if you say no, no, it's not made and all this, then we made criminals here. Look, Surah Qasas, Surah 28, chapter 28, right? Ayat 41. And we have made them leaders. Made them. Why make them leaders? That they would invite to the fire. That these leaders would then, on by themselves, invite to the fire. And on the day of resurrection, they will not be out. But why? The point here is we made them leaders, imams. Here, Jalna, the word, how it is written in Arabic. I mean, I didn't open the Quran.com. So it's Allah made them. And Allah says, when I make night, if I were to make the night continuous, which God, which other God can make it, make it daylight? So no one can. If He makes them imams, who can unmake them? Even they themselves can't unmake them imams, leaders. And if you say, the Muslims say that in on their own will. Of yeah, okay, on their own will they inviting to the fire. But he didn't do that to them. But why did he make them leaders? Why did he make them imams? Why did Allah do this? Right? So once Allah does this, no one can undo it. Make someone, no one can unmake it. Even you yourself can't. And in Surah Takwir ayats also, let him who wills take to the right path or straight path. But then the next ayat, the after it is, but you will not will except what Allah wills, right? But you will not be able to do that unless Allah wills that you do that. So you don't even have free will. Or do you have free will? There's contradiction. So not like Allah contradicts himself in these two ayats in Surah Takwir also. And this is this isn't this blasphemy, right? He's blaspheming contradictions, reason, absurdity in the ayats, and then he's saying, if those who don't follow my ayats, who deny my ayats, I will put them in hell, and God knows where they'll go. What else? What else in the hell? In hell will the punishment be? Right? Indeed, we have destined many jinn and humans for hell. I was going to come to this ayat, and they have hearts, so those who deny our signs will be going to hell, not because they're criminals, they've done harm to others or hurt anyone, just because they have denied the signs of Allah. Such hell, like hellfire, burning, burning, burning. And then he tells you, oh, I've done good. For your own good, I have put fear in you and, made you come here and believe in this Islam, come to Islam. Oh, he could have made it less. He could have made it better. He could have made it like for sure that we believe, made sure that we believe in him. And no hellfire burning, burning. And to Allah belong the best names, so invoke him by them. Right? And he's got so many names. You could make idols of and represent each name which has power in it, of course. It's Allah's names, right? Those who practice deviation concerning his names now. Even this, he says, they will be recompensed for what they have been doing. So this could be blasphemy. But you see, Allah says he will do it. It means, implies that he will punish them. So, who are the Muslims to punish? What kind of a religion, what kind of Muslims he's made? And then he says here, of those who we have created are people who direct with truth. Okay, dispense justice therewith. Okay, so they dispense justice. Are they to give punishments for blasphemy? But those who deny our signs, we will progressively lead them from where they do not know, like in hell. What is this? Just for denying the signs, you have made hell for them. I will give them time. Indeed, my plan is firm. Then do they not give thought? There is in their companion no madness. So we come back to this, right? He says, do they not give thought? So when I gave thought to it and looked at the Quran, I found there could be madness in Prophet Muhammad, and he could be inspired or bewitched, even possessed. No madness. And if we say this, then the Muslims say we are blaspheming, we are insulting Islam. What kind of a thought pattern is? What kind of belief is this? Give also see this, right? So now blasphemy and this no. You see, Saad Aziz on 45, like, I cannot believe it. I really, okay, you have your anger, like other things I've been through, what someone made me go through, maybe on the spiritual level, spiritual warfare. In the beginning, I was like, I don't want to kill anyone and all this. When the telepathy was coming to fight against this evil witch, sorcerer, attackers on the spiritual level. Then, of course, when it got too painful, then I couldn't even think. I just had to, you know, attack back, right? In ways like, intention, right? Praying that may God send them to hell, stop them, bring such a wrath on them, and all this. I was a Shia at that time. I went insane with the pain, attacks, and all. So, look, now these are radicalized. How can someone educated in the O level, A level school, Western, British school, can they pick up a gun and like I can't believe this. I'm sorry. From IB graduate to terror suspect. Atika Rahman on X platform, right? Graduate to terror suspect. Here's what we know about Saad Aziz. So I'll have to go to the X platform and I don't want to go there. But this is changing face of terrorism in Pakistan. Look what this site, a police officer says. Naeem, it's Naeem Sahotara. Sorry if I mispronounced his last name. At the Institute of Business Administration in Karachi, there's just one hot topic: former student Saad Aziz. He is being held by Pakistani security agencies over this alleged involvement in terrorist activities. He's believed to be a part of a group behind the killings of 45 Shia Ismailis and law enforcers, Pakistani law enforcers. Why? What have they done? 45. Why the law enforcers, for God's sake? What have they done? What blasphemy? Many, like this social sciences student, are surprised. What I've heard about Saad Aziz is that he had no such tendencies to turn to extreme, she said. Aziz graduated in 2011. 4 years later, he gained international fame as a terror suspect. 45 members of the Shia Ismaili community were brutally killed on the outskirts of Karachi in May this year. And they say the aim was so accurate. How could Saad Aziz, they must be trained like ISI, raw agents, Indian, Pakistani ISI, military men. How can these graduates do this? Days later, the police said a tiny group of students who were behind this massacre. All of the students were from well off families and went to the country's top ranking universities. Saad Aziz lived a very liberal life. He had a girlfriend and regularly held parties. In custody, he reportedly told the investigators that he wanted to film the killings of the Shia Ismailis. Raja Omar Khattab, the head of the police's counterterrorism department, warns a new form of extremism is emerging. I'm telling you that that the people that we are going to fight now may be guised like you or me. You may see them attending weddings, in the shopping malls, mosques, or maybe throwing parties. He said, this is really something scary and unbelievable. How could they do this? This is unbelievable. Like, even though I showed the Quran ayats where, like, this is very violent, Islam is violent, and this and that. But still, someone can pick up that gun and want to. Now, I can't believe it. Saad Aziz, liberal life. He had girlfriend before getting married. No, I can't believe this. Picking up the gun and such, and he was behind, but those who were there who gunned down the Ismailis. How could, and with accurate aim, they didn't miss one person, like where they wanted to hit, they hit accurately. Sorry to put it this way. Zohra Yusuf, the chairperson of the Human Rights Commission of Pakistan, sees the problems in the educational system. It does not lead to tolerance. There is over enthusiasm of Islam. It glorifies Islam, which is fine, but it does not teach about other religions, about the personalities about other religions, she said, so we can be more tolerant, towards the other religions. Civil society has made calls to changing the curriculum to promote greater tolerance for years. Several attempts made by the government to de radicalize the curriculum see strong opposition by the religious groups. This is terrible madness. Sorry, it's amazing. This, what kind of a thing is this? And over enthusiasm. Okay, so this kind of. After pressure from the civil society, the governments in Punjab, Sindh, and Khyber Pakhtunkhwa tried to take out some religious history from the textbooks. Chapters on modern personalities like former Prime Minister Benazir Bhutto, social activist Abdul Sattar Idi, and girls' education activist Malala Yousafzai were proposed to be added. But the man leading the syllabus review was forced to leave the country following the death threats from religious group. This is unbelievable. Although I come from a Shia family, right? And I've heard, and one of my Sadiq Hamshiri, they shot the Sadiq Hamshiri was shot by the Sipai Saiba terrorist. And all this I've seen in childhood. It, I still can't believe this. What is this? In Islam, and this was in Islam for me as a Shia. What is this? So does this just, I mean, even after reading this and seeing watching the video of the on Daily Motion, the CM at that time of Sindh saying that yes, Saad Aziz was involved and he's given, testimony and all this testified confessions. You believe that? See what this religion does. At the moment, it just seems that the government and army is satisfied with killing the militants in North Waziristan or FATA. That's one aspect. The starting point absolutely should be changing the textbooks and curriculum, but they don't. Like, what is this? What kind of a religion is this? That uh, and what kind of religious scholars has this religion produced? The government really needs to frame policies that promote tolerance. Otherwise, Pakistan would continue to go down the route of violence and self-destruction, she said, and a lot of grief, pain that you've given to your own people, the best of people you have taken. 45 smiley, peaceful, progressive community members everywhere, wherever they go. They've never done a crime, never heard. Oh, goodness. See, this is unbelievable that they, how did they do it? Saad Aziz lived a very liberal life. Sabine Mahmood, how did he gun her down? So ruthlessly, brutally. 45 Ismailis. And what? 45 Ismailis and enforcers. Law enforcers, for God's sake. Help Pakistan. Help them. No more. Enough is enough. 45 is a mother lost her only child seeing her being shot and herself. How can Saad Aziz do this? Huh? How did they get the heart to do this and such a accurate aim? And forget the accurate, like, we'll get there too, but like the gun to shoot them on the face, a Deborah Lobo on the face. How could these liberals do this? Liberal Muslims. Huh? Can someone tell me? Like these people were non-violent. They haven't done anything. Just out of random, like 45 Ismailis are found in the bus. Like what? Women, children, children they left, but women, they also gunned down. Men, like peaceful, going to work, never hurt anyone. So I read the Quran ayats in the beginning. I showed you that I even was telling myself at that time, this is how. No, 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 but still, the Shias would say read in context, Surah 33, ayat 60 to 61 also. But there's also Surah 4 ayat. If you are a Muslim, you would not look at the absurdity of the 90 verse in Surah 4. That this terrible, so they wouldn't allow the curriculum to be, you know, replaced and with what you call it. Sorry, I'm in such a state. Words are not coming to me, but I chose to come here again, and my performance very very low. I apologize. The right words might not come to me, and forgetful. So, what else is there? So, isn't this Allah is blaspheming against Himself then? And thus, we have placed which person in the rational mind would even. First, we start with rationality logic for the Quran ayats, right? How could Allah should have, the true God, loving ways, never able. Allah, able, don't bring ability in it because there are things that Allah can't do, is not able to do. That is to take us back in time right? And make the corrections while here in time. But he says he's able to do evil, and he's also placed within every city the greatest of its criminals to conspire therein. Huh? Allah has put. Do you see this? Uh, who believes in this God being true God? Huh? Allah placing, forget made. We have appointed. Very well put, Madhudi. Allah has appointed. Jalna is appointed, not placed. But if you say, some would say, like with the context, the word's meaning changes. So we have placed. But you see here, Maududi puts it well. If you take Maududi, if you take Yusuf Ali and say international, then it means that Allah has placed leaders, imams. No, and thus we placed in every city greatest criminals. Yeah, this Arabic word. It's not imams. No, Yusuf Ali. No, Maududi, leaders. Thus we have appointed the leaders of the wicked ones. Oh, the greatest, meaning the wicked ones, we have appointed. Allah has appointed Ja'alna. Now, which the good imams that Allah has appointed? Oh my God. Another thing comes up. And see, I was a Shia, right? So we would give that ayat all the time that Allah does not like zulm and Allah appoints imams who don't have an ounce of zulm in them. Since he told Abraham, my covenant, when Abraham said, when he tested and appointed Abraham or made Abraham an imam, Abraham said, and of my children or, progeny, he said, Allah replied to Abraham, my covenant does not reach the Zalimin. Like, would you make imams of from my progeny after me? Things like that, right? So that ayat in Surah Baqarah, I think it is. So we Shias give that only those imams he appointed whom he tested and who came true to the test, Allah tested and then made them imams, who came true to Allah's test and who don't have an ounce, a speck of zulm, a dot of zulm. You get it? But Shias, sorry. So he's made imams. Let me show you. I've already shown you, right? The imams he's made who invite to the fire. Now, there he didn't test them. There he, oh, so there's a contradiction, right? Shias there and then. Look, we always, Shias, you know this, right? And he's made criminals, greatest criminals, in cities, placed them in cities. Allah has. Now you believe in this kind. So you see, what has happened here is that these criminals are your own Muslim believers, like Saad Aziz. They're terrorists and the likes. And then Surah 6 ayat also, 65. And he makes you taste the violence or evil of one another. Allah makes you. He's able to do this. So what Allah should be all good. No evil should, and evil comes from you. what your hands have wrought. Allah should be harmless, right? Okay, permitting and not permitting is another thing, but His will should not be involved in this. That since He willed by His power, Shaitan also says, Iblis says, by your power, Izzati. Now, the same word is used in the same name of Allah, attribute of Allah. Surah Yasin. This is the heart of the Quran, we say also, right? This a revelation from the Yasin. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim and all, right? Yasin by the Quran, full of wisdom. This is indeed you are from among the messengers, and his name is not even mentioned, Muhammad's, on a straight path. This is a revelation of the exalted and might, the merciful. So, Aziz, so Al Aziz, from his Izzati, his attribute. Iblis says, I'm going to, by your Izzati, he swears by Allah's this attribute, I will lead everyone astray except your mukhlasin, chosen ones or purified ones. Right? Now look, how can you trust in this attribute of Allah? A revelation of the Almighty. But by the Izzati, Shaitan leads astray from the path also, straight path. That you may warn the people, warning, 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 all the time. This Abrahamic religion, so it's the last messenger, prophet. He's the last prophet, not the last messenger. Anyways, some Muslim leaders like Mirza, Ahmad Mirza said, I'm the messenger. No, no. It doesn't say last messenger, it says last prophet, seal of prophets. And people can interpret it. That poor guy was, that poor gentleman, leader of the Ahmadi community. There was so many things said again, that he's a false, he's this, he's that. And that is not blasphemy, yeah? You should be careful, Muslims, what you say. Now against the Ismaili Imam, but King of Jordan brought them together, brought all the religious leaders and invited them together, and they've accepted. They are accepted, the Ismailis are accepted. Even the 12 Shias are accepted as a valid school of Islam, right? School of thought of Islam, how to put it. So I'm really losing it, but I'm going on. So maybe you can laugh at my English changing face of terrorism. And then did Saad Aziz. This is Saad Aziz as terrorist? Goodness. Saad Aziz, 27, one of the militants arrested for involvement in the second fatality, sorry, excuse me, in terrorist violence. Tahir Sai Group, High Degree Militants. This is a PDF file. Untold Story of Saad Aziz, Raftar Channel, The Graduate Terrorist. Can you believe this? Saad Aziz jailed for 20 years. How a student read it. Our student, you read it. This is R slash Pakistan. I eat too much. I eat too much. Okay. How a student of elite institutions, Saad Aziz, turned to terrorism. JIT reveals. Can you believe this? I can't like this. PM, okay, MEN. Let's read this. We can talk. This article terrifies me. One of my friend is going through the same phase. He was brainwashed by some group, and he is pursuing the effort of bringing caliphate. I have been to the gatherings once, and the moment I saw what is going on, I stepped back. Oh my goodness. So this could a little bit, I'm in a great shock. Recently, I've learned that friend of mine has been taken by agencies. Dot, dot, dot. He was in their custody for almost 1 year and was then released 4 months into which agency? What? 4 months into his release, he has been captured by Punjab police. Oh, okay. On the allegation that he contains hateful material. It's been almost 1 year that he is still in jail. It terrifies me when I see his change. Okay. He was one of, yes, almost 1 year. He's been in jail, 10 years ago. It terrifies me when I see his change. Oh, so at least he's seen the change. I haven't seen it. Um, he was one of the typical Lahori, dot, 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 a nerd when it comes to computer science and full time bachchi baz. Oh, and now when I see where he has been, it just makes me cry. Oh my God. What kind of a religion? Like, what kind of. So, what does this produce? You see, this is where you are getting it. Sorry to say it like that, right? The Muslim, poor other Muslims are getting it. Terrified to see this. So please, imams and uh, leaders, Islamic leaders, the ones who are like the Ismaili Imam, UAE's Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, uh, King of Saudi Arabia, and the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. Iran, Iran, Shia. So it's terrifying, right? Bulvership. Also, all of you leaders, please, I appeal to you, honorable leaders, His Eminences, Highnesses. It's so weird. Ask and ask. So weird how they brainwash people. I mean, how the hell? Okay, deleted the name. My brother and all his friends were batchmates with this guy. Very unnerving. When I go through my brother's old photos and Saad Aziz is in some of them, I can't put in my on my channel his picture. Someone told me like, why don't you? And wouldn't that also be a like? But sometimes when I get angry, I just take on my YouTube channel, but I don't want to put his picture. Saad Aziz is in some of them. Everyone said he seemed like the most harmless, innocent dude. American fart bully. Very interesting to me, one potentially major factor not being talked about. Not so sure if that's mainly because of the cultural taboo surrounding it, but dot 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 what about mental illness? Yeah, I also wondered Like, Sharif Khan coming here, maybe he's the one who has this mental. What about this some, yeah, this kind of, you can play with the mind, and the mind is very fragile, and the mind is the culprit. So maybe they made him so, like, they put this illness in him. They made him, or maybe Satan came in. This Satan, Allah, who makes you taste the evil. What else can you say about this Allah? Taste the evil of each other. What is, okay, as in maybe some part of the reason family, friends, acquaintances remain so oblivious to the religious radicalization already taken place had to do with relationships in general already being limited for how nutty this guy already was. Sorry, but he's put it this way, so I had to read it out. Like, what could it be? Let's take a moment to remind ourselves that it was Karachi police that caught these people. Is he gone or is he still in jail? Yeah. What, like, and Sabine Mahmood, like, so he wanted to film Agha Khani killing. Oh, I mean, sorry to put it this. He wanted Saad Aziz wanted to also film it. He's confessed to the authorities. Uh, Oh, there's some work going on outside, so it cancels the sound. I hope it's good enough. This mic is doing its work, and let me see if it is. It's working. I mean, sorry, it's charged. Still has a battery. Uh, so no, this is some. How a student of elite how a student of elite institutions, how that these could do this, turn to terrorism, huh? How? ARY blogs. According to the counterterrorism department, a huge number of highly educated youngsters turn into terrorists. Let's also read this. I mean, this violence and all, it should be considered a mental or some a disorder, right? Personality, mental disorder. Educate violence is not good. If a God says, I'll put you in hell for being a disbeliever, blaspheming, apostasy, then that is not the true God. No way. By Faisal Latif, August 25th, 2015. Education is not all about collecting degrees from a prestigious institutes, from prestigious institutes. Instead, it is to steer your mind and create the ability to differentiate between right and wrong. There's famous saying I've read somewhere that learning starts from the womb of the mother. And now scientific research has also proven this fact. But in this era, all such maxims are just worthless. All these learning and degrees have no importance when you come along with such an influential personality who has a strong ability to control your brain by washing it. These inspiring persons have their faces covered with a mask of angel beneath a filthy fin. They have the ability to destroy anyone's life, no matter how strong he is, both mentally and physically. Yes, I'm talking about the superficial terrorists. The most recent culprit of the Safura carnage is Saad Aziz. This is the Agha Khani one, right? 45 Agha Khanis. Asad Aziz, a boy with so many identities, from a bright student, footballer, tennis player, a boy with superb sense of humor, a true lover, an educated person, a dumped and heartbroken boyfriend, a husband, father, religious extremist. Oh, so he was dumped and heartbroken by his girlfriend. Maybe that got him. And eventually a terrorist. A lot of children in Pakistan dream of the life that Saad got as a gift from God. Oh my goodness. But the dilemma, okay, this life, this, like the liberal, not, oh, I hope not the religious extremism. Okay, a lot of children in Pakistan dream of the life that Saad got as a gift from God, but oh my goodness, like a religious extremist too. But the dilemma is he quelled the lamp of his life with his very own hands and chose the dark lane. A child born in Karachi got his early education till O levels from Beacon House, Gulshan Iqbal branch, passed A level with excellent grades from the Lyceum Academy Clifton in 2007, and got admission in one of the most renowned and reputable business institutes of Pakistan, IBA. He completed his BBA in 2011 and started working in his own restaurant, Cactus, located at Sindh Muslim Cooperative Society, Sindhi Muslims, Karachi. He also did an internship, Sindhi Muslims Cooperative Society. He also did an internship of 1 month at a multinational organization in 2009, as part of his degree. Like normal boys, he also fell for his dream girl during studies and got ditched, after which his inner aggression, was roused. He he had chosen the wrong path to omit his anger, to bring out his anger and hostility. Yeah, I was saying like there has to be something behind this. Oh, was this girlfriend Shia or something? A person named Ali Rahman is eccentric in the whole story, who escorted him, read his mind to connote him to attend lectures at Tanzim Islami, founded by Dr. Israr Ahmad, late notorious for guiding youngsters and preaching. He took the best. Oh, so it's like the girlfriend thing ditched. It is okay. So for guiding youngsters and preaching Islam, notoriously known for guiding youngsters and preaching Islam. According to a recent report of the Joint Interrogation Team, Saad confessed. Saad confessed that the crux of all the teachings was to ignite ferocity in youngsters. Oh, Dr. Israr Ahmad, late, the one whose videos come still there on YouTube, notorious for guiding youngsters and preaching Islam in notorious. Oh, the lesson they deliver through Saad confessed, Joint Interrogation Team report. Saad confessed that the crux of all the teachings was to ignite ferocity in youngsters. The lesson they deliver through lectures is dot dot dot. In Pakistan, root of all depraved activities is corruption, and the only solution to this is violence. This is the lesson they teach in their Islamic uh, lectures. And they convinced him to join a militant organization to get him fully prepared as an official terrorist. Oh my God, excuse me. They convinced him to join. Oh, this day from Dr. founded, oh, the Tanzim Islami, founded by Dr. Israr Ahmad. So they convinced him to join a militant organization to get him fully prepared as an official terrorist. He went to Miram Shah at North Waziristan headquarters near Pak of Afghan border and got fundamental training of 25 days only. 25 days, how can you learn how to shoot someone and such aim a gun? On his return, the action started. Ooh, just 25 days. In just 25 days, he had, this is unbelievable. He has been involved in several terrorist activities. Oh my God. Excuse me. Sorry, congestion. Hearing. Apologize. Excuse me. He went to Mira. Oh, where am I? Where was I here? Return action story. Several terrorists. He has been involved in. Okay. He had attacked police for what? And rangers for what? For almost 12 times. For what? So is this about Islam or this is not about Islam attacking the police and rangers? Oh, so you know this, God knows, a girlfriend ditched him, or they wanted to stop him. This is unbelievable. He has been involved in several terrorist activities. He had attacked police and rangers. Sorry, I'm rereading. Forces for almost 12 times. Almost 12 times. He has been involved in attacks at different schools. Yeah, I was wondering why only, go for Sabine Mahmood and the Agha Khanis. Huh? School. I was thinking, why didn't he go to his schools and all that, right? Attack his teachers. Excuse me. Fundamental training. He had attacked police. He has been involved in attacks at different schools in Karachi. On 18th March, he was involved in an attack on the Beacon House School North Nazimabad branch. Just imagine, I found this now. I was wondering last night, why didn't he attack the school, Beacon House, Lyceum, please? Oh, now he's. Oh, North Nazimabad branch and hurled the pamphlet of Daesh too. Oh, so he attacked, but thank God no casualties, right? No injuries, no casualties. On 20th March, he attacked mosque, mosque of Bori community. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you see, this is your Allah. It is showing Surah 6, Ayat 65. There are no raw agents behind this, Indian or foreign agencies. training them. This is your Allah. Surah 6, Ayat 65. Zara, you get it? I got it. But it's hard to digest when things. Yeah. Okay, majority of you are not like this, I know, but this is really. But because you, like Mosab Hassan said, you haven't understood. May- Maybe you come from good families, mother did not like parents, or something, even not good dysfunctional families or bad families, but you are good. God knows, but excuse me, there's a very thin line. I mean, a person, when girlfriend ditches, teacher ditches, or something, one could go into self destruction, sharab khana, or have drugs, go into drugs or something. Uh, or suicide attempts. But this, they're taking these ones. Oh, 20 March, he attacked, Bori Community Mosque. On 17th April, he was involved in firing on the car of an American teacher of Jinnah Dental College named Deborah Lobo. Sabine Mahmood, T2F director, died on 25th April with a mother badly injured due to his intense firing at Phase 2 Extension DHA Lahore. Oh, in Lahore. On 30th May, he was part of that group along with four others. 13 May. So this was Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji's. This is why you see I left Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji. I was like, what is this? I was praising the smileys on Facebook, and this is what I get. And I was following Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji, and this is on his birthday, on Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji's birthday. What a gift I got sarcastically. Like, what get you? What Saad Aziz, right? Oh, I have the best. My mother in London, my uncle's friend and his fiance, Agha Khani, such great people. They're like so simple. Allah Mia Giga. I mean, like they're very simple. Like, it's not derogatory. Yeah? It's very like such good people. We had a stationery shop, Agha Khani. Itna Sharif, it's so decent. In Karachi, then in St. Joseph's College for some time. Many friends. Oh, my aunt's friend is my friend, and when she was in St. Joseph's College when I was small. On 13th May, he was part of that group with four others. This is unbelievable. In 20, how did he learn the gun? Like, how did he accurate? So was part of that group along with four others involved in attacking the ill-fated Ismaili bus belonging to the Akhan community, where 45 people were killed. Now I'm getting a fit, so sorry if I get a fit of laughter. I'm kind of in my own way. Oh my God. All these brutal activities have 45. I can't believe this. Who could? There was no other way. So you see this, but anyways, why should we blame it on? You see, Islam can be used like this. As the ayat, evil, even Allah appointed criminals, the greatest criminals in our Pakistan country. And now you see, these are the criminals, terrorists, greatest criminals like terrorists, right? The same difference. Ill-fated Ismaili bus belonging to our Khan community, where 45 people were killed. Oh my God! All these brutal activities. Sorry, I can't take it. I can't believe this. Saad Aziz. And now the question is, why did he become so violent? Yes. His failure in love. Love leave such an impact even on a highly educated person. Please don't blame it on love. Failure. Where where were his friends and family when he was being brainwashed? One of Saad's closest friends revealed that he had become religiously inclined after attending Islamic lectures at IBA Cross Society. He had grown a beard too and went to 4 month long religious evangelical trips. 4 months. Our driver and Khan, our chowkidar and domestic worker, went for these every now and then. Used to go. He didn't become like this. It is totally inconceivable for his friends that he can be a part of brutality and mass murders. Even one employee from Cactus denied his involvement in terrorist activities and said regarding him that he belonged to a humble disposition. His friends also divulged into details. That Saad was, are you sure this game over? Game over. This is a drama? Come on, Pakistan, game over. Am I reading a story? Oh, someone's written a novel. Even one employee from Cactus denied. His friends also divulged into details. Assad was a married man with a child, and the whole story started after his friendship with Hafiz Nasir alias Yasir. Hafiz Nasir is also an educated person with masters in Islamic studies from Karachi University. He is a trained terrorist. And was instrumental. Oh, Hafiz Nasir. You see why Saad Aziz shocks me because, the founder of Lyceum was my teacher in O levels Center for Advanced Studies. Then when I came back from London, I joined Lyceum, worked there, admissions. I've known the founder of Lyceum, Mrs. Sherzad Ahmed. And like, also, how could he be behind and so, more on him. And yes, this is very shocking. Hafiz Nasir could not shock me so much because I can believe when you say educated person with masters in Islamic studies from Karachi University. And he is a trained terrorist. So I don't know much about Hafiz Nasir. Hafiz Nasir, sorry, Hafiz Nasir. He's a trained terrorist and was instrumental in brainwashing Saad's mind. Terrorism has penetrated the roots of Islam. No, terrorism comes from Islam. Sorry to put it this way, but it's not blasphemy. You see, so Allah put the greatest criminals, and now don't blame. Like you see, you Muslims, you don't see it when I. It's. Why don't you see it? Terrorism from where has penetrated into the roots of Islam. It is a very serious issue to ponder upon. Yes, very grave. But that you should ponder upon, dear Muslims, and I'm not blaspheming, showing you what Allah has said, that you will taste the evil. He's able to do that. So he's telling, although he's telling mushriks, polytheists in the Quran ayat, but telling them about his abilities. Anyone, he can make, anyone taste the evil of another person. And also placing the greatest criminals, like terrorists, right? Could be. So, continuing, that's now I also, sorry, excuse me, I'll be pausing for a little while. My mind and my heart can't take this. I cannot believe this. So, okay, ooh, Hafiz Nasir. Saad is not the only person from a good family with an educated background to get involved in such type of acts. According to the Counter-Terrorism Department, a huge number of highly educated youngsters turn into terrorists have been involved in different activities from Shahbaz Tasir's kidnapping to the 9/11 act. Another terrorist involved in Safura carnage was Muhammad Asfar Ishrat alias Majid, an engineer who graduated from Sir Syed University of Engineering and Technology and also an expert of electronic timer bombs. I don't know where our society is heading, but I must advise all parents that it's time for a rude awakening to keep a strong check on your children, their friends, and social circle, no matter what their age is. Do you think these parents are going to stop their children from going for? We couldn't stop our domestic worker, although we needed him. He's very trustworthy and all this. But Han, uh, they're thinking they're sending them to ed, uh, education, like Islamic madrasas. Like you go to these, what do you call them? Tabligh. This is Islam. Like, okay, you invite people to Islam. You don't go killing people. The tabligh is for inviting people to Islam. They educate you how to invite people to Islam. We must guide them to get education first and become a responsible. Well, they're already educated. In what? So we have to guide them. Sorry, we have to guide them. Education first and become responsible. Yeah, how to become responsible? Like I was just watching Professor Sam Vaknin's one video on you can make out a covert narcissist in 30 seconds. So I went back to thinking who was a covert narcissist or a narcissist in my life. And I have to take the responsibility. So that means I don't say that, oh, I didn't know about this. Or no, I never thought. Well, I, um, Professor Sam Vagnan says, Faiza Latif, student of biotechnology. Thank you, Faiza Latif. Sorry, I'm like, how do you take responsibility that you recognize you feel? what your intuitions tell you, always trust your intuitions. But we weren't, you see, if it's a teacher of 40 decades older to me, I'm a, so Professor Sam Baknina is like, there should be no excuses. Then you're to be blamed. Then I went down today, watching his video. Like all this, could it? Why am I not taking the responsibility that I should have known? Let's say if my teacher was a covert narcissist or a narcissist, I'm not able to take responsibility, and it's kind of hurting me, and I can't even believe that she was a covert. So you see that in this religion, yeah, now that like I've questioned Imam Hussein and others. Imam Zain al Abidin. I had to put my heart. Maybe it's maybe because what is maybe what Devi's saying to me is Aranti is my aunt now coming here, or what, or maybe it's wrong. That I was Radha Rani, and then I see, the mistakes. Maybe um, I've come here to make things right, and so I blame myself because maybe I am to be blamed. I deserved it. Aftars, when I came across recently Samuel, Dr. Samuel, so aftars, if you believe in, they should be inside of you. The avatar should be you also. Every one of you is avatar, Dev, Deva, and all that, right? God. So I made them, or somehow they made me believe that I'm to be worshipped as Radha Rani, and then you get the love and all the blessings and all this outside of you. Someone. So I got this. Oh, but I just cannot come to like it. Blame my teacher for the. I don't know where our society is. Oh, sorry, where was I? Religious, especially. You see, until there is Islam and human beings, until there's shaitan, evil in this world, there'll be evil. Um, so to save the world, I have found someone, a Dr. Samuel on YouTube, Dr. Samuel Lee, that could get us out of all this organized religions, all the lies, deceiving avatars, fake ascended masters, also the fake one, belief systems, and worship of God, and all this doesn't make sense. So it wasn't making sense at one time in my life, and so here I am with that. Reading Jiddu Krishnamurti, I thought, oh, that's great, because there's so many questions. Even being a Shia, I came up, and I wasn't agreeing to how God made the world and how He's made it, and testing people, believers also, and making criminals and appointing them great criminals. Now, this is not a true God. And then violence and burning in hell. Disbelievers who only though also like burning, not the like rapists and all this, but burning the disbelievers who deny the signs of Allah, and molten copper and God knows what liquid will be put in the ears of whom? These criminals who are actually disbelievers, right? Or what? The believers who spread slander without evidence, just here on heresy, they Allah favored them and forgave them, overlooked. Surah Nur ayat. And that was against Ummul Mumineen. But he said, like now, oh, and all he had to say to these believers is that don't go back to that ever. But not those molten copper, because you spread slander and you heard it. So that's it. You're going to hell, even though you say you're believers, you're hypocrites, you're going to hell, you'll be killed here, wherever you are found. That's how it should be. Like taking the other Quranites on hypocrites and all. But no, wait. We should have waited here, right, on this ayat. Yeah, but it's very, actually, at the same time, hard. It could be very easy, right? How you interpret us. No, wait. I was showing that this is wrong, but if you believe in this, that your interpretations are wrong, that this is an absurd ayat, although this says that, this means that the hypocrites, except for those who take refuge with the people, between yourselves, can you hear me between my mic? Because I've got, let me just, sorry, excuse me, position myself properly. Uh, except for those who take refuge with the people between yourselves and whom is a treaty, or those who come to you, their hearts strained at fighting you or fighting their own people. And if Allah had willed, He could have given them power over you and they would have fought you. So if they remove themselves from you and do not fight you and offer you peace, salam alaikum, assalamu alaikum, if fellow Muslim, oh, come on, that hypocrites you call, they should be. Then Allah has not made for your cause against them. Well, on one side, Pakistan has the greatest people like Sabine Mahmood. And on the other side, we have these, except for like Saad Aziz, who have taken our great people and killed them. 45 Ismailis. Oh, ah! Sorry, I come from Pakistan. And I need to scream and shout it. Oh, and Mata. Oh, because my Shia conditioning culture. Oh, help me. Except for those who take refuge with the people between yourselves. Help me, help me. Help us. Help Pakistan and other Muslim countries. See, strained at fighting you, right? So where was I? So if they remove themselves from you and do not fight you, offer you peace, then Allah has not made for you a cause against them. So this is how you Muslims have to read it. Not me. I was showing you the deception of Allah in this. You must not harm munafiqs, hypocrites, in your. You will find others who wish to obtain security from you. And to obtain security from their people, every time you are returned to they are returned to disbelief, they fall back into it. So if they do not withdraw from you, withdraw. So Ismailis withdrawn from you. They're going for the work. They're not attacking you or in any way saying anything against you or offer you peace or restrain the hands. Then seize them and kill them wherever. If they don't, so Ismailis do in every way the peaceful. Come on, they've withdrawn. What else can they do? But they live in Pakistan. They were born in Pakistan like you were born. They have the right to live there. How could this happen in Pakistan? Pakistan is taking the best of human beings down, taking them, depriving Pakistan. ये पाकिस्तान की बका नहीं चाहते हैं अल्लामा रशीद. ये लोग जो पाकिस्तान की बका नहीं चाहते हैं, पाकिस्तान के टुकड़ों पे पल रहे हैं. Ooh, Majlis starter. Sorry, you know, this is my Shia background. What time is it? Okay, thank God it's not 11 yet. So, my Majlis, my so it's but if these hypocrites, I was showing you because from my side that well, what is this absurd? But if you are a believer, you cannot harm a munafiq, right? Now that other one, reading these ayats, you cannot harm. Oh, if you think that now these are abrogated, and you use Surah 9 and Surah 33, ayat 60 to 60. So Shias, oh, then I don't know how this, yeah. So it is a very dangerous religion, right? It is the religion that has ability, like Allah, to do harm, great harm. And never is it for a believer to kill a believer. Okay, this is about the believer. And anything else, Allah. And whoever kills a believer intentionally, oh, how do you know that Ismailis are not believers? King of Jordan, and which year gathered all the, asked all the invited all the religious leaders and Ismaili from the Ismaili side, representing His Highness Aga Khan, or His Highness Aga Khan was there invited. They're considered schools of Islam, different schools of Islam. Oh, you have believed when you go forth in the cause of Allah, investigate and do not say to one who gives you peace, even, right? So we used to say, even if he's a disbeliever or a hypocrite in our religion, in our sect, we're not supposed to because he's given us peace now. Our hands are tied to harm them. Peace. And we don't know. We used to say that he's a disbeliever, but tomorrow I become a disbeliever and he becomes a believer, right? Or a better person than me. Today I'm disciplining my sister. Maybe my sister will become a better person. I think I'm disciplining her. I'm the bad one. Who knows? We can't say. We can only say, oh, God, guide me, and God, Allah knows best. We can't tell a disbeliever you are a disbeliever. You never know. You cannot conclude for him. Like this Sharif Khan also coming here saying against His Highness President of UAE. What do you know? According to you, but maybe in the eyes of Allah, he's a great believer, a great person. Just for making a temple, Hindu temple, I mean, permitting a Hindu temple to be made in Abu Dhabi. You call him a munafiq. Surah Hajj ayat, maybe the Swami is not Christian monastery, but it was what? And the Indians, the Hindus have helped him, helped this. They live here, they work here for eons. So they can't go home the contract, work contract, can't just, only in Saudi Arabia, even that I don't understand why Allah made it like that. You are not a believer aspiring, okay? So for that, talk later on that. For with Allah are many accusations, right? So now I was on accusation, but look, the one who gives you peace, oh, but doesn't do this. Oh, but isn't like that. Oh, I got it. If you read Maududi's or Ibn Tafsir, I see. Oh my God. Very scary. See, Muslims, you also see, not the Shia Tafsir. Surah Nisa at 94. Let's go to the Shia Tafsir. Oh, I have gone to the Shia Tafsir. Oh, Shias, you also don't see hidden stuff here. Oh, sorry, the meaning of this. But Aka Medipu, if you read, this is Aka Medipuya, Surah 4, 94. But if you read Allama Tabatabai, you would, there's no way of like getting the hypocrites here. Whoever gives, oh, even if they haven't paid whatever you think. So, no, there's no terrorism. There's nothing, you can't take your hand or anything against these people. Oh, you believe when you go to war in Allah's way, I should have gone to Allah Madam. Hakam Dibuya says a contingent of the Muslim soldiers appointed by the Holy Prophet. Oh, yeah. So you see the uh, way interpreted, and even Allah says that now Allah has appointed criminals. Okay, okay, I got this. You see, so those who have even His Highness Khan the Fifth, right? Please see the danger here. This is not a true Allah. Okay, maybe you don't see it, but I'm not blaspheming. I'm just showing you how can this, and please tell me, how can this be a true Allah? Who I found this recently. Where's the verse? Appointed. So then do they give, no, give thought that your companion, Surya Anamite, and sign comes. I forgot. Which ayat was it? Surya Araf. We taste criminal, greatest criminals. Quran. Surah 6, ayat 1, 2, 3. And thus we have placed within every city Not even this city, Medina or Makkah or Bakka. What is Bakka then? And why does Allah put a B for Makkah? I don't understand. Anyways, in the Quran, he says Bakka. What is Bakka? And thus we have placed with every city the greatest of its criminals to conspire therein. Please tell me this, please tell me, Your Highness, leaders, Muslim leaders, if you're listening, I wonder, no, just deluded dude as this. And here she's very optimistic. Religious leaders, religious Muslim believers, religious scholars, please see this. Am I blaspheming? Should this be the true Allah? I'm just asking you also, but I would say this is not my true Allah. I cannot take him as a true Allah. How can Allah appoint? Please use a. What are you missing here? You have you read it? Because you're scared. What has happened to you? Please tell me what has happened to you. Huh? Thus have we. So what little that you believe in this and say this is Islam is a peace and this is a true God and don't say anything against this God, you are blaspheming. Huh? I'm blaspheming, right? No, I'm not blaspheming. Look, please remove that blasphemy thing because how can this be a true God? Greatest of its criminals. What was I trying to say? So you believe in this? No, you don't. You can't. You cannot believe in this. Surah Anam ayat 123. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Multilingual Quran. So pay attention, please. See, how can you take this Allah to be true? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2. Akka Mehdipuya, this is the Shia commentary. The tribal chiefs of Makkah devised intrigues against the life and mission of the Holy Prophet. Such influential leaders always opposed the messengers of Allah right from the beginning in every community. And we blame them. And even today, their followers work against Allah's religion. But they cause their own ruin. Thank God. Yeah, that's what we were like. Leave them alone. Disassociate. They cause their own ruin. They cannot ruin us or our religion. Truth stands out clear from error. It is the divine plan to show the people that the might of the powerful chiefs and leaders becomes ineffective and worthless. This is not what Allah is saying in this ayat. Before, oh no, in the end, what does He say? Oh, but against their own souls. They only hurt themselves and they do not persevere. This is what Allah is saying. But here, who made them? Who made them criminals? Sorry, I was wrong in this part. Allah, I forgot this very quickly. I forget, I apologize. And they do not plan but against their own souls. But who appointed them? Who made? And thus we made in every town the great ones to be in its guilty ones. So Aka Medipuya, Allah made them. And when Allah makes something, no one can unmake it. Please see this. Please see this. This is extremely serious. So positive, those who have been very, very positive about Islam, how can a true God do this? Tell me. They, It should be they appointed themselves. They made themselves criminals in every city and were the guilty ones. Not Allah making them. Please, this is not permitting. This is not permission. This is not Allah willed that they do this because they wanted to do this. No, no. Allah made them criminals. Like Allah made hell, or no, no. Allah made jinn and men for hell, right? And from where? This, there, it's not even Jahalna. Allah produced, not created. Surah Araf, ayat 179. And also look at this, that Allah has produced in that alam dar, right? From there, meaning. That's why he uses this word, Dharana in Arabic. Dharan, Dharana. So this is from alam dar. You know, like the world of atoms and protons and neutrons. From there, he made for hell many of the jinn, or he produced from there many of the jinn and men for hell. For hell. And certainly we have made, no, actually, this is not Jahalna. This is from, he produced from that realm before they could come to earth. Allah produced jinn and men for. Please leave this Islam. And and so we could stop, maybe don't, like, don't be complicit. You're looking at the positive side of what? Huh? And saying Islam is peaceful. No, no, this is, and this has nothing to do with Islam, the terrorists in Pakistan. Uh, this has to do with these mullahs and all. No, no, it has to do with Islam. So you may want to remove those. Or someone said, "No, these mullahs should be uh, taken, gunned down." I said, no, no. I, right? A Sunni told me, not a Shia, friend of my cousin. A Sunni friend of my cousin told me, these are mullahs, like Sunni mullahs, should be gunned down in Pakistan. It's their fault. So, no, I disagree. It's not their fault. See, it's this religion's fault. You don't see this ayat. You don't interpret it. Aka Mehdi Puya doesn't even interpret it properly. I don't want to see the Sunni. I'm tired. I want to see this. Sorry, sorry, sometimes I want to see the Sunni tafsir, but now I'm tired. So I'm going. Any questions? Sorry, I have to end this. I'm out of breath, rebuked. Sorry, dua sabah sabah for the disbelievers, criminals. Oh, not, no, no. Not this one. Where is it? This one. Oh, this one. This one. Us have we, Allah says we, made in every town the great ones to be its guilty ones. We made. So it's not the fault of the tribal chiefs of Makkah. It's Allah's fault. This can't be from Allah. This should be an insult. This because no, not an insult, but yeah. But you see, according to Islam itself, the Quran ayats, where Allah says, "Whoever gives a lie to Allah, who is more unjust, and who, in my name, or fabricates things against about me, fabricates in my name." So he's fabricated it, and then what is the punishment? I will take him from him by the right hand and cut off his aorta. Please see this, right? Ayat. There, I'm not showing you, but it's there. You can check it. Cut off his aorta. So that's the punishment that Allah. So I work it out, and every time I worked it out to show you, you can't say I blaspheme. You can't say I insulted Allah. Criticism is not even the same as insult. That I disrespected Prophet Muhammad. You see, when I found out, proven from the Quran ayats that he's a false prophet and all this, then imagine, right, going to even like seeing rape him, I would killing the tribes, mercilessly massacre, sorry, kill word they say, and taking their women, so raping, so that's physical harm, also torture, mental mentally, she's not stable. Sleep with her, even give her 2 3 months and then sleep with her. That's rape. So calling Prophet Muhammad a rapist, then I'm not blaspheming. I'm not disrespecting. I'm just calling him as what he is. I found out. I figured I worked out. So please, I'm not blaspheming. And remove this blasphemy from Islam. Every religion, we're allowed to do academic work. So calling a rapist, it's not even a religious leader. What did I see? Right? Look, following this, Allah says we made a curse to follow them in this world and the day of resurrection. Surah 28, ayat 42, Imams. And so hadith, Sunni hadith, as-Sahih, authentic hadith states, whoever is appointed over the Muslims, even, right, in any way, and he is deceitful to them, he is in the hellfire. So a religious leader, Muslim religious leader, who is appointed and is deceitful to them, he is in the hellfire. Now tell me, is this blasphemy by your hadith? Who said this? Prophet Muhammad. Right? A deceitful Muslim leader appointed is in the hellfire. So I worked it out, right? Please. So according to your religion, if he's deceitful, a Muslim leader, he's in the hellfire. Is this blasphemy? And then suppose if I can prove through your hadiths and through narrations about Umar bin Khattab or Abu Bakr, if I Ummul Mu'mineen, very easy, Surah Tahrim, deceitful. How can she be the mother of the believers? And Prophet Muhammad was supposed to divorce her. She would be deceitful because she has, according to Islam, like the ayats and the interpretation, Surah Tahrim. How can she be the mother of the believers? You know what the mother of the believers should be? You should be following her example, ladies. So if she has annoyed Prophet Muhammad, divulged a secret, the Prophet Muhammad couldn't trust her. How can you trust her? So in that way, my God, we're not allowed to say anything. We're not allowed to say anything to the, to the goodness. Any, we don't say anything bad. It's blasphemy. Religious scholars at least see leaders, Muslim leaders. These verses serve as a warning about the danger of following leaders, Muslim leaders also. Influencers on one hand, this. Then why do you have these? Or authorities who guide people away from righteousness and towards so Sabine, the, oh, leading her Muslims astray. Maybe this is what I'm just thinking, Saad, what Saad, see, so this religion guiding people, ah, oh, on one hand, whoever gives you peace, even a hypocrite or a disbeliever, don't say he's a disbeliever. On the other hand, see what AI, right? So if Saad Aziz, whoever was his head leader, Muslim, true leader, look, Saad Aziz, AI, these verses serve as a warning about the danger of following leaders, influencers, inspirers, or authorities who guide people away. So poor, oh my goodness. Sabine Mahmood, see, Saad Aziz, brainwashed like this. Through what? Quran, interpretations. According to these ayats on Imams, but actually, isn't it Allah to be blamed? Because Surah Araf describes the followers cursing the leaders in hell. Our Lord, these led us astray. Imams made, no, where is it? We put a curse to follow them. We appointed, Surah, again, going back. It's this one, Surah Qasas, ayat 41. And we made them leaders. Ja'alna, get the Arabic word from another ayat. At least there it's not changed. Like you changed the meaning of Saleh. Your religious scholars and interpreters. Ah, you should, Saad Aziz should have left this religion. And those who are in this religion saying, no, it's not a religion, you are making a big, big mistake. You're allowing, could you stop that? And your positivity about this religion is harming. You think you are doing good. In your religion, let us take the good part. But you won't say that, no. Religion, Islam has only good, no bad. No, look at the contradictions, look at the dangers in this ayats. And then God God has not made sure, like the Shias were told, Abraham. By just giving this ayat and saying God only appoints those imams, leaders who lead people to the right path, who don't have an ounce of zulm, zulm, zalima, or zalimin, zulm in them, cruelty, wickedness, injustice, disbelief, doubt in this word, right? So, Abraham said, and of my progeny, that's it, my covenant. Surah Baqarah. Let me first look at this. Huh? When Allah appointed Abraham as a leader for mankind, Abraham asks if this covenant includes his progeny. Allah replies that his covenant does not include the wrongdoers. So Allah tested him, my dhurriyat, right? Surah Baqarah ayat 124. Are you saying this religion is not to be blamed? And only the mullahs, some religious scholars, like in Pakistan, like Qutb of Milestones, author of Milestones, Egyptian. Osama bin Laden read his book and got inspired to be like that. And Saad Aziz also. And when tried Abraham, see, Allah tested Abraham, right? His Lord. And when tried Abraham, his Lord, with words, and he fulfilled them, he said, indeed, I am the one to make you from Ja'alna, the word, for the mankind, an imam, a leader. He said, and from my offspring, he said, Allah said, does not reach my covenant to the wrongdoers, Zalimin. Then, so we're told, Shias, you know the whole thing, right? And now I have to use my English properly, choose my words properly also. Think. So, how to say it? Not ready for this, but anyways. So, Allah first tested Ibrahim. After testing him, then appointed him as an imam or made him an imam because he had to test Abraham. Without testing Abraham, he could not make him an imam, we're told. Shias are told this, right? So that he doesn't do any harm to his people whom he leads. He's not a bad imam, an imam that people have made themselves, right? That's what we were told. Tested him, made him an imam, and said, when Abraham asked him, and would you make my progeny an imam, my dhurriyat? He says, Allah says, no. Meaning my covenant does not include the wrongdoers. So from your progeny, if there are Zalimin, I will not choose them as imams. I will not make them imams. I will not make them imams or choose them. But choosing, making, he did. The ones who invite to the fire. Read the Arabic word. Thanks to Quran.com for this. Contradiction. The Shias only give this ayat for the Imam. The Imam which has no zulm in Now, bad and good imams, also made by Allah. Maybe you can tell, right? Maybe there's a hypocrite. But it's not the imam's fault. Please get this correct now. Right. Allah made him the imam. Allah made a zalim an imam too. Oh, the ones who invite to the fire. Where was it again? So sorry, I didn't make notes. He produced of crops and the cattle. Produced, Dara. Uh, uh, where is it? So Allah appointed, no, Allah made imams who lead to the fire. Invite to the fire or Quran. Anyways, I'll just correct myself looking at the ayat, searching for that. Surah Qasas ayat 41. And we made them imams, Allah says, who call to the fire, who invite to the fire, call to the fire. Allah made them imams without even testing, like Ibrahim. So Shias, then it's not their fault, right? So here, you see, then, oh, I got my answer here, right? Saad Aziz and the Ismaili carnage. And oh my God, it's, we made imams. Ah, so describes, Surah Araf. Hadith a, is a Sahih, authentic hadith states, whoever is appointed over the Muslims in any way and he is deceitful to them, he is in the hellfire. These verses serve as a warning about the danger of following leaders, influencers, or authorities who guide people away from righteousness, and how the extremists see Islam, right? And toward disbelief or destruction. So you care so much for whom? You care for the destruction of other people, other your fellow Muslims, extremists? You care so much? Oh, so beware of a very, very, very caring, gentle, serious, and joking, but like Prophet Muhammad used to be very like smiling and jolly and but very, very caring, right? So you need to know who and Sabine Mahmoud was and what Sabine Mahmoud was a progressive Pakistani human rights activist. But according to Saad Aziz, the extremist terrorist, social worker, he followed that no, doesn't look, doesn't dress. She, you know, like a Muslim at times. So, okay, this is where it comes from, people, or Muslims. No, the earlier one, AI overview. This is where it comes from. A Sahih Hadith states, whoever is appointed over the Muslims in any way, and he is deceitful to them, he is in the hellfire. So don't appoint for yourselves, but like, another thing, like don't appoint imams for yourself, let Allah appoint, but he even appoints the evil one. So how would you tell which one is the right one? The one who invites to Islam in a proper way, right? In the way they have interpreted the ayahs. So His Highness Allah Khan would be no way, you see? And moreover, now even His Highness Sheikh Muhammad, President of UAE, according to Sharif Khan, see what he said against him, right? Munafiq. And that he should be also, oh, that he should be unleavened. That if Sharif Khan was given a chance, and he would want to unleaven him. You see this? This is coming from where? This. This is the root cause. Islam, hadiths, Quran ayats. And these imam of kuffar who invite you to the fire, uh, Allah made. Allah made. So understand the meaning of ja'alna through another ayat, where continuous night if I made, which other God can unmake, bring light, Allah says. So that means who can unmake it? Who can unmake it? Day time. So this is, I'm not, like all Muslims are not like this, but actually one should, you know, uh, be fair and just. Where is it coming from? Who is the true culprit of all this? This, this is from where I showed you. This is the true culprit, not the mullahs, right? So don't tell me that there are good Muslims. Yes, there are. Ismailis are the best, like in in con- in that way that never have I, it's like Sunnis, like, because, and even Shia, 12 Shias I can't say are the best, because we have our hypocrites, our criminals, all that, right? Molesters and God knows thieves, and in Pakistan I've seen, and false, what do you call that also? Spreading false rumors against another, all that we have in Pakistan. I've seen in our some Shia community people, and this the other ex-Shia also. What was Laila, the apostate? You can see what our ulama has done to her, right? Shia, and you can see what in Sunni madrasas the mullahs, religious scholars, have done, and teachers, Quran teachers. So I can say that the Ismailis best community. Never have I heard anything like that in the community from their people. But don't tell me that that is true Islam, right? Or let's put it like, but Islam, that's the great side of it. That's the change, reform side of Islam. But Islam has this side too. open to interpretations, ayats and all this. Very dangerous, very, and easily can brainwash people to like change in 24 days, Saad Aziz, or 21 month, or and then go on a shooting spree, carnages, massacre. Are you telling me this religion is true? That this Allah is true? Who even appoints criminals in every city? Oh, and you're still going to hold on to this and blame the mullahs and some extremists from your Sunni side? Or I'll blame some militant Shia militants who are also terrorists? Huh? I shouldn't. Only blame them? Or don't blame Iran regime, Islamic, no. Or no, blame them, but they are not following the true Shia Islam, 12 Shia even, 12 Shia belief. No, blame this religion, please. Blame the root cause. Why would Allah even put such ayahs? Huh? Bring down such ayahs that can be misinterpreted. And there is so violence. Allah casting terror into the hearts. You say they deserved it? Surah Hashar ayats. So you see, this is not even true Allah. I'm not blaspheming. Just now with your eyes, take off those fear and all that brain that Islam is so good and imams are chosen who have no by Allah, who have no untested, who have not an ounce of zulm, not a speck of zulm, not a speck of uh, polytheism. That's also zulm, zalim, not a speck of polytheism. You see, this can't be a true God because Shias, you're wrong. You didn't look at the other eyes. You just told me about Abraham being tested and becoming an imam. No, being appointed an imam by Allah. This is not the true religion, and this is the root cause of all this extremism. So, since UAE, at least because has limited, restrained their Emiratis, young Emiratis, to study in institutions, educational institutions in the UK, what should you do now? Completely leave this religion. We can't ban, like because other Muslims, but as many as you can, please leave this religion. Leave this religion. This very dangerous religion. And this is the book that you study and see and leave it. No violence. So not because there are some Muslim from Muslim Brotherhood in the UK and they will radicalize our Emirati students, young students in the UK, because UK has not banned and not declared uh, the Muslim Brotherhood to be a terrorist organization group. Shouldn't this Quran be declared violent terrorist from other than Allah? And if the leaders do this, what great favor they would do around the world to humanity: safety, peace, coexistence, acceptance, accepting the other religion as okay, you know, you can practice. We love you, not hatred. Now, I was watching how much hatred for the Jews also. See, Gad, Saad. Where's that? Did I? Yeah, Gad Saad reveals how to stop Islam's takeover over the West. And he also reveals many other things: the hatred, the intensity by the Muslims against Jews. Hatred, so much hatred. I didn't know this as a Shia. My mother read the miracle story that John, Rasulullah, Bibi Fatima Zahra telling Rasulullah, एक यहूदी ने, one Jew has invited me to his daughter's wedding. Shall I go? Then first she asks her husband, or she goes to her father, and the father says, go and ask the husband. And he says, if Rasulullah has told you, yes, you go, and things like that. So good. And a chadar Bibi gave, and so, she went to the Jewish wedding and all that. And there was a miracle there God gave, and they all became Muslim Shia. They became Muslim believers, right? So we Shias weren't taught to hate the Jews, but there are ayats, and some Shias would say, "I worship my teacher because I adored her in my childhood, and all this I worshipped her, revered her." Of course, reverence is worship, but don't you have reverence if that is the case? Then don't you have reverence for Imam Hussein, Shia aunt, right? It's not worship. Uh, and if you so my love has gone into adoration and worship. So that's haram in Islam. Even a Shia telling me this, like I shouldn't. And another one telling me that why do you love a Christian teacher? Another Shia. So since we had Christians, and I loved a Christian teacher, thank God we didn't have Jews. I don't know, but the Shias, only in like theory. But when it came to practice, like my uncle wanted to marry a Christian Anglican in Karachi, so they would close the doors on him. Why? Say no, 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 and he would keep going there. Why did they say no, no, no to him? Because from the other side, from our side, right? I don't think from the Anglican side, Christian, that parents didn't allow because he was my uncle was a Shia Muslim. Maybe, but very rarely. Maybe because my grandmother would not allow Christian, right? Maybe that. So when it comes to practical reality, reality bites. Islam bites, and there's also Shia Islam also. And in apostasy, the 12 Shias, violence against apostates, and death penalty for the male, for the female, it's confinement and recanting, so you can beat her up also. You zulm on her, oppress her. Oppression is allowed in Islam if it's for a if it's justified. Quran ayat. Let me see what AI says. Oh, now it's 11 o'clock. Oppression. I thought I had lost my energy and I should have left early, but oppression in Islam. Oh, oppression with a just cause allowed. Quran ayat. Where is it? I'd seen it somewhere. It said maybe the translation was Sahih International. Quran generally forbids zulm and injustice, calling it a major sin. No, but permission to fight has been given to those who don't. No, no. There's a ayat I've seen. So do not let your desires cause you to do. Oppression, just cause. Like, oh, is it in that ayat? Um, where is that ayat? Okay, if you kill one person without a just cause, you kill them. You kill a nation. So what am I showing you here? That Allah is this Allah is, and this is not blasphemy, right? This and this. I showed you the ayahs. And then I also said that who is the main culprit? And you taking Islam positively, but Islam can be taken as the extremists, right? You can't say they're wrong. You may say they're wrong, but you're so Mossab Hassan, listen to him. Moderate Muslims. Because of what we decreed upon the children of Israel, that whoever it was decreed upon the children of Israel, but the Muslims have taken it too. Whoever kills the soul unless for a soul or for corruption in the land, it is as if he had slain mankind entirely. Wait a minute. Unless it be for murder or for spreading mischief, for a just on that. Oh, someone was telling me, I thought I read from time that we ordained on the children of Israel that he who kills a soul other than for a soul. What does this mean? Oh, but I said for a just cause, right? But I think I made a mistake remembering the ayat properly. Or for spreading corruption. Oh, killing a soul for not for a just cause. No, I was wrong then. I was wrong. Killing a soul because someone without a just without someone, how can you killing a soul? Because he has killed someone to kill him, right? A murderer killing a murderer or a killer kills a soul other than a soul, yeah. Or spreading corruption in the earth, then it is as if he has killed mankind. All. And whoever saves it, then it is as if he has saved mankind. So I was wrong. I was sorry. In the one of the live streams who had come, I think Chaudhary said, what about this verse? Unless for a soul, not a just cause. Indeed, the penalty for those who wage war against the law. But is there another ayat like this? Whoever kills another without a just cause. Purana, as if he's killed. Sorry, I may have. Verse that states, whoever kills another without a just cause is as if he has killed all of mankind. Surah 5, ayat 32. Oh, yeah, so, but it's not. Whoever kills a soul, unless for a soul or for corruption in the land, it is as if this. Okay, this ayat, he was right. I was wrong about this ayat. It's not for a just cause, but it's like written like this. Surah Maida, Surah 17, ayat 33 is Surah 17. Oh, it's this one. I mixed it up, maybe. Let me just check. Oh, and do not kill the soul which Allah has forbidden, except by right. Oh, by right. And whoever killed wrongfully, verily we have made for his heir and authority. Here also it doesn't say for a just cause. And whoever is killed unjustly, except with right, except for just cause, Yusuf Ali. So here I mixed the two ayats up, I'm sorry. Nor take life which Allah has made sacred, except for just cause, right? So there are different translations. And sorry. So here it says, except for a just cause. Okay, wait. So what is this except for a just cause? And do not kill the soul which Allah has forbidden, except by right. Right? Except by right, haq, on truth or justice. On truth. What does this mean? Okay, just cause, no, the Arabic word. And only recompense for those which, no. Yeah, this. So shouldn't Surah 5, I 32 be taken with Surah 17 for haq only from the time that we ordained? Yeah, you killed a whole nation. Kills a soul other than a soul for a soul, meaning that if they have killed someone, then you kill them, right? If they have taken someone's life, then you kill them, or if they have spread corruption, facade in the earth, then kill them. Then it is as if, but if they haven't killed another or spread corruption, then it is as if he has killed mankind. So it would be except for a just cause, right? In not only that he a murderer, kill a murderer, but also the one spreading corruption on the earth. Two reasons you can kill those. Now, who is a fasadi? Huh? Allah said this, right? Fasad, right? Now, who is a spreading? Oh, here it's corruption. Who is a fasadin? Who could be a fasadin? A believer can be a fasadin if you what? Surah 9. Now, this is like, you can interpret Surah 9 at 23 or 24, is it? This is Zalimun. It's the next ayat. See, Please correct your interpretation. It just doesn't say, do not kill another, like in any way, even if he's a murderer, no capital punishment. No, no, murderer should be killed. So say, O Muhammad, and the one who spreads corruption. This Say, O Muhammad, if your fathers, your sons, your brothers, your wives, your relatives, wealth which you have obtained, commerce wherein you fear decline, and dwellings with which you are pleased, are more beloved to you than Allah and His Messenger and jihad, striving in His cause, then wait until Allah executes His command. And Allah does not guide the defiantly. Oh, this is the fasiq, not the fasad. Oh, these are, oh, no, 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 you can't kill these ones. But let's see. No, this is, sorry, I forgot it. So a little bit error, and I'll be correcting myself on some things where I realize that I've made mistakes, right? So, no, no, the one who causes facade on earth. Facade. So I will look at this and try to correct myself. When can I believe? No, these two. So I'll see. This is not as fasik, facade. This is corruption. Facade is like, okay, that's facade. Oh God. Where is it? Wrongfully, verily, by haq. Oh, I was on the, I forget. What point? Who is unjust and which ayat? Now I'm all, facade. Where is it? Surah Maida ayat 32. From time that we ordained on the children of Israel that he who kills a soul other than a soul for a soul or for spreading corruption. Now, later on, just I remember. So some things I make a mistake, corporate. Oh, I'll be correcting myself. Certainly would have corrupted. Surely they would have been ruined, corrupted, spread corruption. And when it is said to them, do not cause corruption on the earth, they say we are but reformers. And when he goes away, he strives throughout the land to cause corruption therein and destroy crops and animals. This is so. When could a believer who kills someone then without this how the Shias used to take it and Sunnis also, right? They said by Allah, this ayat Surah Maida ayat 32, that we're not supposed to kill unless for uh, I should say uh, unless a murderer or the one who spreads corruption. They said, by Allah, you have certainly known that we did not come to cause corruption in the land, and we have not been thieves. Yeah, so this implies that, stealing, being thieves, and all this mischief. What this is, spread corruption. Surely will cause. And we conveyed to the children of Israel in the scripture that you will surely cause corruption on the earth twice, and you will surely reach a degree of great haughtiness. He said, indeed, kings, when they enter a city, plunder. It could mean plunder a city, ruin it, and render the honored of its people humbled, subdue them, and thus do they do this. Haughtiness could come in corruption. Oh, sorry, facade. Gotta check. Long list. Many ayats. Now, or should we treat those who believe and do righteous deeds like corrupters in the land? Or should we treat those who fear Allah like the wicked? Okay. God knows. He said, my Lord, support me against the corrupting people. What did they want to do? But seek through that which Allah has given you, the home of the hereafter. And yet do not forget your share of the world and do good as Allah has done good to you, and desire not corruption in the land. Indeed, Allah does not like corruption. But seek through which Allah has given you the home of the hereafter. Good and do good as a back to 28, 77. Indeed, Pharaoh exalted himself in the land and made his people into factions, oppressing a sector among them, slaughtering their sons and keeping the females alive. Oh, yeah, this is corruption. He was of the corruptors. Let me see anything else like disbeliever. Uh, Loving a disbeliever is corrupt. I have to check this. Oh, my people give full measure away. No, no. So in this, so unjust, where was I? Actually, I've forgotten. I had to correct myself, at least. But even in this, like, it's not like do not kill anyone, not even give a murderer, you know, capital punishment, death. Now, who can be a fasadin? I wonder. A disbeliever, but the one who especially spreads corruption. This corruption, what does it really mean? Then we send off to. Okay, so I think it'll be too long. I have to go soon. Wasn't it? Where was it? Just cause. And where was I? If I can pick up where before this Quran. Do not eat of that one with you. The devils inspire their allies and dispute with you. Now, so we're actually, why should we dispute? Muslims are not supposed to dispute, but they're supposed to invite people in the best way, right? To Islam. And if you were to obey them, indeed you would be associates. So this also Allah says that, sending you, no, the devils inspire their allies to dispute with you. Uh, and this is mujrim. Fasad is I think facade means fighting. Fighting? No, 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 no. Facade means zulm, like what kind of zulm is? And those who denied our signs gradually lead them are the unjust. Okay, I have to. Okay, and I think so. Sometimes online making mistakes. Please forgive me. I apologize. It's on trial and error, right? But the main thing is, the main point is not just looking at one ayat, but sometimes you can look at one ayat sometimes, but sometimes you have to look at the other ayats regarding this, like, you know, for just cause. Do not kill someone unless for haq. And what could be haq for one Muslim could be uh, fasad for another Muslim, right? Mean fasad. That these are the terrorists, even killers, unjust. So you see, this is the problem with Islam. And realize I'm not giving real lies, I'm giving the truth. So, Chaudhry Saab, uh, what did Allah make you realize or awaken you to? If this Allah awakened you to, you know, rise in the name of your Lord. Shun, what rise? What did Allah make you rise to? Rise above to? From idol worshipping? Rise. And yeah, anyways, maybe they come with Hindu names, Rise, Surya Mudathir or Surya Muzammil. So, O you who wraps himself, arise, stand. Ah, so stand in the night, except a little. Stand up, climb, stand up. Half of it, or arise, or rise, or add, yeah. So you can say rise, right? Rise. Qayyum, qiyam, qummi, al-layli, layla, ila qalila. Little. Okay. So realizing his lies, but Chaudhry Saab, Kummi is arise, is proper for you. So how you stand up for Allah. And then you remain with standing, like you have risen, risen for Allah. Oh, stand qaim, right? For Allah. So that was for Bani Israel. Chaudhry Sahib was giving me that ayat. But there's also another ayat, Surah Isra 33. And do not kill the soul which Allah has forbidden. Now for you people, I think this is for the still for the Bani Israel. And do not kill the soul which Allah has forbidden. Forbidden to kill the soul, except by right. Bil haq. And whoever is killed wrongfully, mazloom, like Verily we have made for his heir an authority. He didn't even have an heir. Sabine Mahmoud. He should exceed in the killing. Indeed, he is helped. He sh- and not he should exceed in the killing, right? Yeah. So according to these, I had at least taken like on this on the you shouldn't have killed the Smileys. Oh, sorry, gunned down. Sorry, gunned down. And God knows what they must be going through. And I'm just, using these words. I don't even think I should use a hand, like expression of a gun, like gun down with the hand. Never know when. And Sabine's mother, Ismailis, my heartfelt condolences. Still, so forbidden, except by right, by haq. Now, what does haq mean here? Let me see the Sunni. When the Islamic State was established, killing by right was confined to 5 cases only, namely to punish a willful murderer for retribution. When the Islamic State was established, opponents of the true religion during war, those who attempt to overthrow the Islamic system of government, a man or woman guilty of adultery, and number 5, an apostate. That this killing an apostate is just like a haq. You have this is the religion. Maududi, thank you. So people who follow Maududi, so what does Sahih grants for legal action, right? Oh, sorry, no, this one, i.e., through legal justice or during jihad. That's it. So if you follow Sahih International, Saad Aziz type extremists would not have gunned down the Ismailis, women, men in a bus, innocent, would not have gunned down Sabine Mahmoud with her mother, injuring her mother also, wanting to gun her down also. And the American teacher came to teach in your country. Now rot in jail. And then you will also, with your frequency, low frequency, where Saad Aziz will be in hell, burning, whatever is believed for those people. So this is the culprit, this, and I'm not blaspheming. You see, I cannot take an Allah which says, I appointed or I chose criminals or I made criminals in every city. And you're telling me, I blaspheme, I'm the apostate, I should be killed, I should be punished or put in jail according to the UAE laws or fined. How can you believe in this Allah? Kills a soul other than for a soul or spreading corruption. Saad Aziz and the terrorists like Saad Aziz. Oh, I did. So I'm going to see more and then talk on this. The ayat that I made a mistake, except for a just cause. So I was on perhaps Al Haq. So I was on Surah 17, mixing both up. I apologize for this, my mistake. And so, anyways, did you see? It's not blasphemy. I'm not organized. But do you see? The culprit is this. Why would Allah keep ayats open and open to interpretation? Different, different. And then you have, and also this, right? What do you have? Where's Surah 6 here? Which Allah also would do this? Please tell me what defenses. So don't give me the good ayats, right? Look at these ayats. Why don't you concentrate? Even when Hindu names, please, why aren't you with me? Like Chaudhry wasn't with me. He doesn't want to concentrate on the bad ayats. On the ayats which, sorry, the ones which have violence are bad. Violence is bad. So, yeah, you came. I think you used reverse psychology on me. I will not kill. Even if they kill me, I will not kill. I will not. I am helpless. Now, so whoever used that dif- uh, reverse psychology on me, you're not looking at the Quran ayats. Okay, sometimes you also, your religious scholars look at one Quran ayat and they miss the other Quran ayat and they don't even interpret it properly. So if you were using reverse psychology on me to say, no, no, it's evil to allow someone to slap you and keep slapping you on the right cheek or left cheek or, so to prove your religion to be right. No, still you haven't proven Islam to be right. Even if you came and used reverse psychology on me, right? By saying that I didn't, I don't want to kill, I don't want to kill, I don't want to kill anyone, even out of defense, I'm powerless and all this. Even then, you don't prove Islam to be true. But this is the way of Shias and all who don't look at the Quran ayat, look at the Quran ayat. And I'm not just one Quran ayat, or when one, only one, but sometimes it's like, what example should I give you? Oh, so I don't know what people are doing. Maybe suspecting that someone who came here, I will not kill. You can't prove Islam to be true like that, even if you use reverse psychology on me. But one thing of Islam coming, like let's say one thing of Islam, like there's the Majmal Bahrain, there's the salty water and the sweet water, and it is divided. Come on now, some of the things in this Islam are true. The fluke by, so Shaitan also makes it, the devil makes I mean, he's not going to give you a whole lot of lies, but apparently it may, yeah, the natural, material truth. Shaitan will give you prophecies that are true. I was told he has that realm. He can even change the face of the world, right? What not he can do. And he can even do this, reveal this whole thing, right? So if you use reverse, if that person who came here used a reverse psychology on me, it still doesn't prove. Proving one thing, one ayat or two ayats or even two, three chapters of the Quran doesn't make Islam true. Doesn't prove that Islam is true. I've proven when I've proven the ayats to be contradicting untrue in that way, not from Allah, right? So in case I'm in a bad mood now, like if you use this and Chaudhry ji, if so, sometimes I like says, why aren't you going with me, right? You want me to see the good side? I can show you the best side of Islam, right? Best side of Islam here. You want a leader? Absolutely wonderful, right? His Highness Aga Khan is best side of Islam. I can show you the best community proven. No rapist, no criminal, no mujrim. best Islam ever, right? But does that mean that this is true Islam? No, because I'm trying to help them too. Please come out. I'm sorry, I'm being very audacious and presumptuous in this. No, it doesn't prove. What about these ayahs? So remaining in a religion that you can't, an imam who can't, who is, his hands are tied. He cannot. What can he do? He couldn't even stop Saad Aziz. Stephen. Hello, Stephen. Sorry, I just replied late to your comment. Thank you so much for being so, for defending, protecting me. That's really nice of you. Really. Hello, Stephen. Welcome. Good to see you. You're live. Thanks for the comment. That was so wonderful. Defending me, but he's not teasing. He's giving me death threats, and it's not. Is it teasing? It's more than teasing. But thanks a lot. Sharif Khan, don't tease Zahra. Stephen said, ah, whoever you are. So you see, even Imam couldn't save 45, the absolutely wonderful Imam, from his religion. He is the hereditary Imam. He's his great, 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 great grandfather, counting from Imam's back. Line is there, right? The bloodline. Continuity is there to his, to Prophet Muhammad, to Bibi Fatima the Zahra, to Ali. No worries. Thanks for the warm welcome. You're most welcome. It's my pleasure, my honor. Thank you, brother, for being here. So I only saw Stephen saying to Sharif Khan, thank you for taking the time to watch my live streams later. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your time and your uh, protection and all that for me. Oh, it means the world to me, when there's no one, no one to defend me here against Sharif Khan. There was one Indian man who said, Zahra is beautiful. But so this, right now, so you see, this is the tragedy. Why I'm sorry, I don't want to put it that way. Why can't you see it? How can you see the a part of Islam that why would Allah keep these ayats open? Surah 7, Surah 3 ayat. Also look, open. Not protect the Quran from people like who have Quran, his ayats. So he warns us, you would see. But this is the reality here because every good thing has a bad side, right? Or an opposite side to it. So the Quran has this side. It is He who sent down to you the book. In it are verses precise. They are the foundation of the book, and others unspecific. Why would there be unspecific ayahs? Okay, you have a reason for it. Okay, as for those, but I wonder if that reason is really when, not protecting the unspecific ayats. As for those in whose hearts is deviation, they will follow that which is unspecific. seeking discord and seeking an interpretation, not even clear. Allah should have brought direct ayats. If there were any unspecific for metaphorical ayats, allegorical ayats, when you reach that level, higher realms of spirituality, like from physics to quantum physics, who can mess with quantum physics? Maybe they can give you wrong information about quantum physics, so you don't reach quantum physics, you reach pseudo quantum physics, okay? So this debatable, right? So I do. That's why. But okay, you'll have your reasons. I can. I would be exhausted, right? Telling you so many things, showing. But so now coming to very simple thing then. Okay, quantum pseudo quantum physics. Someone could give you wrong information, like Samuel has said. Dr. Samuel Bealey, so many years, the whole thing was abducted. The truth, your source, our true source, abducted and distorted. Sorry, it wasn't. He wasn't. The true source was not abducted, but from what he did, whatever he did, created, manifested, or materialized, or whatever, it was all distorted. Distorted, right? Why would that happen? Why would he allow such a thing to happen? The true source. Huh? Why would he allow? So that also, but at least following. Why would the true source allow that to happen and not have anyone to protect? So this is all, we just need someone to better theories and beliefs and all that. So anyways, I'm in a state where I'm desperate. I need a true source, right? So Radharani, forget her because that's wrong love. That's just not true love and all that. Even Radharani, Avatar, fake and all that. According to uh, watching Dr. Samuel Bealey's, and even Om is not the true sound. Om is, or something like that, of creation, God knows, or this existence. However, it came about, I have forgotten now. And so, why can't you see that this is the problem, the other side of this? It is violent, it can be exploited to such an extent, and it has been also exploited. Those who say we believe in this, we love Prophet Muhammad, but the other Sunni, progressive Sunni loves Prophet Muhammad, but you, no, we have to, they go to the extent of ending lives. So what is the solution for this? What is the solution for this? Any Muslim solution? Like, what shall we do? Because you see, this now they're disguised also. In Pakistan, they act like they're liberal, they live, and then behind they're gone. Maybe some say it's a mental illness. God knows what it is. But it comes all in this religion, in this religion. And he has confessed that God Aziz, because, he became an Islamist, radicalized. And what is like, okay, forget the other debatable, we can exhaust ourselves in this Muslim with how many hours also. I've seen. So let's go to the easy part, right? Easy part. Now, tell me, can Allah, is this a true Allah who makes criminals in great criminals, greatest criminals, and puts them in cities, towns, huh? Makes them. And also, where is it? Where did I open it? Makes you taste the evil of one another. This Allah confuses you. Actually, Shaitan is supposed to confuse you, put you in doubt. Not, this should not be the ability of Allah. I'm not blaspheming. So when you look at this and when you tell the Muslims, look, this, how can this be the true God? Right? You say we are blaspheming. We are publicizing, we are social media. Keep it to yourself. No, there's a lot at stake in this religion. There are other sects, schools of thought that don't have the same viewpoint of another Islamic school of thought, and it makes a great difference because they take lives and they go hating even Jews, and to what extent and for how long. Say he is the one able to send. He's the Qadir, Al Qadir, right? To send upon you affliction from above you or from beneath your feet, or to confuse you into sex. Now, who should be blamed for being confused into sex? Already they're misguided or what? But his ability is, he's just telling the polytheists, previous ayat, Islam is for Arabs. No, no, no. Islam should not even be for the Arabs. This is not a true religion. Why? Why? Islam, Arabs. Islam is for Arabs and likewise for other religions. But there is a problem when they try to expand it. Likewise for other religions. Uh, Stephen, sorry I didn't get you. Islam is for Arabs? Like, you mean to say that Arabs Arabs should this poor, I know it's in Arabic language, it's supposed to be for Arabs only, but those poor polytheists. And why not take these Arabs out of Islam? It should, Islam should not be for any human being, animal, or anyone, right? It's not likewise for other religions. No, the problem is, oh, you mean to say that if we just leave Islam for the Arabs and I'll be killed here and take, like in, if I go to Qatar, if I go to Iran, oh, but, oh, you said Arabs, right? So leave Iran. If I go to Bahrain or the Saudi Arabia, I'll be killed for apostasy, blasphemy. So leave, this will solve the problem. There'll be no killing, unjust killing. I mean, which religion, true religion, would allow the killing and not give the freedom of choice in religion? Huh? Stephen, how can you put that? Yes, Islam was for the Arabs, but the Arabs should have rejected it. Polytheism was there. Likewise, oh, for other religions, they shouldn't expand. But no, no, there's a, who, there's Quran says, who is more unjust than one who is invited to Allah? Meaning the Muslims are supposed to invite others to Islam and gives a lie to Allah, right? Yeah, so there we have unjust. Who is more unjust? Who is more? So, no, this won't solve the problem of violence, killing of. not giving people the freedom to choose and talk and criticize the religions is can't be a true religion, can't be from a true God. Stephen, and this, what you are saying, it cannot, because the ayat says you're supposed to, it means you're supposed to, the Muslim believers are supposed to invite to Allah. So, and if it touches your, where's that ayat? Yes, this Quran was revealed in Arabic. Those are going to recognize, oh God. Who does more wrong than those who fabricate lies against Allah or deny the signs? Right? Focus on those who lie against. So aren't they the facade, those who invent lies about Allah? Who is more unjust than one who is my fault, invited to Islam? Yes, that can, if people would listen, right? But Muslim believers, they're going to listen to their Allah and the Quran ayahs, not to you. And who, because it has dawah in this. Who is more unjust than one who invents about Allah untruth while he is while he is being invited to Islam? This implies that every Muslim is supposed to invite to Islam other non-Muslims. Islam is the problem, don't you see? So your solution will not work. The solution you have given here will not work for Muslims who see this ayat and know that they're supposed to invite non-Muslims to Islam, not keep it personal. Surah 61, ayat 7. Another solution, something which, so the only solution is to show you why this is not a religion that even allows another person practicing their religion, a different religion. You're supposed to call them, right? And then say that they are the most unjust. This is such a dangerous religion. Look, how Allah has put it. Who is more unjust, right? So look at the Arabic words. And who is azlamu, more wrong, than one who invents upon Allah the lie, right? So every non-Muslim means, according to this ayat, has invented upon Allah the lie. And I wondered why Christians were Christians, if as a Shia true, but to make billion people understand this isn't likely to happen. Of course not, yeah. So this also would fail. But we're trying, right? We're trying. So then, would you make billion Muslims understand that keep your religion to yourself then? How are we going to make billions of people understand? So this is the tragedy. No solution, even, okay, so if they all leave Islam, at least the leaders, Muslim leaders, huh? Let us get our to the our message, our appeal, our request to the Muslim leaders, right? And who is more unjust than one who invents about Allah untruth while he is being invited to Islam? Oh, like what King of Jordan did. So he brought them. Have the Muslims stopped in the West? anywhere in Pakistan, and Allah does not guide the wrongdoing people. At least they must have stopped against Ismaili. We don't know when someone would get this. Anyways, my job is to show that this is the religion of, this is a false religion, this is satanic, this one's facade. This is not stopping facade, right? By making criminals in every, great criminals in every city. For every city, making great criminals for every city. Actually, it should be like that. That ayat. Who is more unjust than one who invents about Allah and truth while he is invited? Uh, then what is likely to happen? Islam is for Arabs. So you're going to reach 1 billion Muslims saying Islam is for Arabs? I mean, till you keep your personal beliefs to your personal confined place or within yourself, it should be, it should not be havoc here on earth. It's facade. No force must be allowed in any way to get out or get in any way. Yes. So how would you spread the message? Like I am, or like, how would we get to the billions of people with this message? Like it's more practical, yeah? But it's not Islam. So again, the extremists will remain extremists. They might, God forbid, you get it, they might come after you. So in anywhere, we're all risking our lives. If you're even a moderate Muslim who tells his a radical, you can't talk to them. Try. So the Muslim, like Amjad Taha, Emirati, or has tried, said that these extremists, they're not Muslims, they're just, you know, killers and murderers. Sorry, they're murderers, rapists, and all this, criminals. Yes, so they should keep their personal beliefs, but will you get to the ears? Will this get to the ears of what you're saying here? Amazing. Yeah, good solution, right? But it hasn't. This is what we've been telling them. In Karachi, Pakistan tried to tell the extremist Sunnis. When did it happen? Maybe slowly, slowly. So, like for this, at least, right? My job is, so yeah, I'm getting to the billions of people saying this is not the God, this not this, what we're doing is not blasphemy, leave us alone. But will it, they will kill us anyways, right? If they find us wherever. It is in their religion. It is their hadith. So God has made it like this. Oops, where did I go? Oh, I opened YouTube. Sorry, I meant to open my files and go to. So, what do you do? Let me see if this I can see. Yeah, but same thing, right? Will they listen? Yes, this is what I mean. It should be more like China. Either you all turn atheist or stop fighting and pushing your beliefs onto someone else. Yeah, but who's going to listen to this? What if, what if the religious scholars, it gets to them somehow, they say, yeah, this is not a true, and less, like Saudi Arabia, we could get to the, it's not coming here, right? Oh, I have to, like, risking our lives to save lives, right? I think robot will and humans and the reason for us to fight. I think in that movie, human beings will end each other, whether this religion or any, you know, in a movie, I forget, I don't know. Human beings, what's the name? The lion and the, forgot the name of the movie. They say that what started, can't remember, sorry. Robots will end humans. Shall we wait for? And death will come to all of us, right? So, but this is what this religion is. I'm showing what this religion is, right? This is what I'm showing. And if they can't see it and they want to kill me, and as an apostate blasphemy, I'll try to save myself, but I still have to expose this religion for what it is. So, as many lives as I can save as they leave, but they will be perhaps, also risking their lives. But in that way, at least save your souls. This is a casualty of souls, like in that movie, The Dead Poets Society. At least I remembered that movie's name. So this was by mistake. What else? Yeah, so at least die a death of honor, truth, what you believe in. Live by that and never, like, the belief should be a good one, like never hurt anyone and not to encroach upon other people's rights. This, is it over? Yeah. My, sorry, now my voice also, my mic, and so my voice will not be coming. No, it's over. I have to charge this mic, the battery. What? So why not show them? Why not show these billions of people try to reach that? Anyways, death is going to come. So if risking our lives is what it takes to end this, at least in this religion, like for the sake of Allah, love of Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, respect, reverence, honoring Prophet Muhammad, and praising him night and day with Allah. Surah Fatah, to kill someone like that. Is that a religion? Can we not get to those minds? Like how brainwashed are they by Satan? A religion should be of love, peace, and freedom for all. To not encroach, freedom of religion, freedom to choose what you want to. And if Allah wanted good for us, wanted to save us, then he could have done it in the most loving way and told us to do it in the most loving way. And that told us that love can save you. And who universal thing, love, not love and respect, or okay, love and only respect Prophet Muhammad and believe in this Allah. Belief on evidence is very shaky. My wife is Muslim, and this is not showing. I don't know why my wife is Muslim. It was held for review. Sorry, Stephen. My wife is Muslim, and I let her do that 5 times a day, knowing she's wasting her time. Yeah, you allowed her, right? So, but what could save you and your wife? What? Huh, not that she pray 5 times a day, but you realize you act like God on earth, right? That is love each other. That's the way of God. God is love. And when you love each other in the relationship, you are committed to bring love in and bring God in. That is what should save you. The universal is this Allah. As for us, Shias, this Allah is beyond even existence. We don't even know who this Allah is. We can't know Him. He knows who He is, what He is, and where He is. He sent His attributes, and Imam Ali said, not even to take. So that Allah, the true, we don't know who He is, right? He's a hypothetical Allah. For Him, the Sunnis are fighting, or extremists, sorry. And now we have the Shia militia too fighting the Sunni militia or terrorists, but that's another matter. And sometimes you get the innocent Sunnis in Iraq or somewhere, and you have to be stern with them because they fear in Iran, like what happened in Pakistan against Shias, will happen there too. If they let Sunnis, give them freedom too much and all this, and leadership. What happened when Saddam Hussein was the president there? So, against the Shias, they couldn't even go to Imam Hussein's pilgrimage. They were forbidden by Saddam Hussein, banned. So, you see, so Allah could have made something which is, which facilitates, which makes it easy, universally for all people, whatever the culture, belief, belief, but at least whatever the creed, this race, culture, something so easy, so obvious to see, feel in your being. You can't even feel God, whom you are supposed to return to after death. So something very easy. Yeah. And you know, why wasting her time? But she's not going to hell or heaven, or like hell, or wasting her time. She can. You allowed her. Of course, that you can't encroach upon her right, what her religion is, as long as she's not harming you. She's not changing you. And why isn't she changing you? Right? This is very rare that a Muslim woman marries a non Muslim man. It's not supposed to happen like that. Or a Hindu, a non Muslim man, Christian, Hindu, Jew. So how was she allowed to marry you? Stephen? This is not allowed in Islam, right? So, according to her religion, she's not even a Muslim. And she's supposed to be punished. Legal marriage, there's no other way. You mean to say court marriage? A Muslim woman cannot marry without her. So, this was without her parents' permission. Is not allowed to marry a non Muslim. And what is the punishment? You mean court marriage, not nikah. Yeah, she cannot have nikah with you. I guess she becomes an, I'm just guessing. Doesn't she become an apostate? Not, she's going against the command. Uh, how is a woman to be punished if she marries a Christian or a non Muslim? It is permissible, albeit discouraged. Oh, it is permissible. Oh, I thought it wasn't permissible. Interfaith, this is something, a correction. In traditionalist interpretation of Islam, only a man can marry a non Muslim, right? To engage in interfaith marriages is outlined by the Quran. It is permissible, albeit discouraged, for a Muslim man to marry non Muslim women, as long as they are identified as being part of the people of the book, Christians, Jews, and Sabians, while it is not permissible for a Muslim woman. Yeah, so I was right about this. Again, so if you see with the lens of Islam, yes. Yeah, it's not allowed. So this is the problem, right? Then it is for a Muslim man to marry a non-Muslim woman, albeit she's from Al Kitab, Christian, Jews, and Sabians. But for a Muslim woman to marry a non-Muslim man, it is not permissible, even in Shia, 12 Shia Islam. Thus, traditional interpretations of Islamic law do recognize the legitimacy of a Muslim man's marriage nikah if he marries a non-Muslim woman, but only if she is Jewish, Christian, or Sabian, not Hindu, not Buddhist, or any other religion. On the other hand, according to traditional understanding of interfaith marriage, what is the punishment for this? I don't know. I didn't go that far with this. I think she becomes an apostate, right? Although the Quran contains no explicit prohibition for Muslim women marrying non Muslim men, some scholars argue that, but in Shia 12 Islam, she's not allowed. That the fact that if only it only mentions the allowance for Muslim men means that Muslim women are prohibited from interfaith marriages. And then what is the punishment? They don't give. Yes, they are witty and they didn't allow women because it would disturb the sex ratio of non Muslims. And they get to keep their women for their own. Yes. So this is not fair, right? Not just. The Quran doesn't say anything about this. Muslim women are not permitted. Yeah, so they didn't allow it. The religious scholars don't allow it, you mean? I've got to see my in Shia Islam what Imam has to say, the chosen Imam, about this. What's the Shia? So what can be done? What is the solution? If can Muslim countries now uh, protect? Uh, what about Muslim countries seeing that and their religious scholars, like muftis in Saudi Arabia, high caliber, high position, that if this was put in law, like in the Islamic countries, not to harm anyone, like seeing them um, like hypocrites or whatever, Saad Aziz or saw Sabine Mahmood or the 45 Ismailis as and kill them like that, gun them down. Sorry, it's the American non-Muslims working in your country should be protected. All Muslims, all apostates, all blasphemy should be taken out of Islam. All homosexuals protected. So this is, and there should be, but Muhammad had no idea that there would be something like a legal system in future that would bypass his Islamic laws. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like at the time of Jesus Christ, there was court and judges and lawyers, right? I mean, Jesus Christ himself says, don't go. If you go to the court, I mean, these court people are heathens. Like even Jesus Christ didn't have the idea that uh, if you are if you are, what are you, a Christian or a Hindu? Who are you? So Jesus Christ says that judges, these judges, heathens, court and judges. Isn't there a Bible verse? Yes. This term refers to the courts and legal system of non-Christian societies where the church's orthodoxy was tested and where Christianity could not appear double-tongued. Meaning of heathen tribunal in Christianity. What does Matthew 25 to 40 really mean? This is why the majority of scholars past and present have understood Jesus to be saying in Matthew 25, verse 40, that real Christians are revealed as such by their benevolent care for fellow Christians in need. They are known as Christ's disciples by their love for one another. Then why have they given this then? So be honest in your judgment of people. He said, judge not according to their parents, but no, the heathen judge. Where's that Bible verse? in which verse is this? Meaning of Heathen Tribunal in Christianity, wisdomlib.org. A born Christian, but I am still in a dilemma about the Trinity. I see you're a born Christian. But I think Muhammad should have had an idea since Jesus Christ came before him, right? So he should have had an idea that there would be these courts. This is not a present legal system or the future after Prophet Muhammad. It's before him that this existed. The courts, lawyers, judges, I think judges for sure existed. Roman times, right? Oh, it's in 1 Corinthian. It's not in the, again, I keep forgetting, not in the Gospels. If any of 1 Corinthians 6, verse 1, if any of you has a dispute with another, do you dare to take it before the ungodly for judgment instead of before the Lord's people? Judge trivial. Are you not competent to judge trivial cases? Okay, I can't find that. Anyways, what else? Born Christian, Trinity. But the thing is that Prophet Muhammad should have known, right? That the legal system is there. David was made a judge. Sorry, stomach. David was made a judge. Sorry about the sound, excuse me. By God, right? And even like Jesus has said, so Prophet Muhammad knowing some things about Jesus but didn't know. Yeah, he didn't even know that Maryam was not the sister of, sorry, excuse me. But people interpret that in a different way. So, what else is there? Excuse me, sorry. I think I have allergy. Uh, he knew what was there back then in Arab or what he heard from other communities, and so is his Allah himself in mirror. Yeah, he knew. Ah, he should have known, yeah. I don't think I should put it like this, but because the Imams also knew, his progeny knew, chosen ones, the Shias, like, know about this. Sunni religious scholars also. So I'm sure he knew about this. Court, arbitration, the tribal way of solving problems, elderly people. Yeah. Oh, there's the people of law, but they can be interpreted as religious scholars. The people of law. I thought this meant lawyers. Quran ayat is there. Oh, this means religious scholars who are like judges, often define legal, social, and spiritual boundaries. Where's the Quran? I say, you people of scripture. No, no, the people of law. The edu, the what do you call it? The knowledge. Those who have knowledge of those who. There's an ayat. Those who have knowledge of the law of God, or just Sharia. Where's that Quran ayat? I can't find it. She asked me to convert, but I asked her to let me know which is the sect of Islam which will end up in heaven, and I will accept Islam. Oh, okay. I see. Good question. Could be, and could be in Surah Baqarah. If she was a Shia, she could have told you that only the 12 are Shias, because not only Prophet Muhammad, but Ali and Fatima, daughter of, sorry, yeah, daughter of Prophet Muhammad, have guaranteed, Prophet Muhammad has guaranteed the Shias of Ali being triumphant. So she could have told you that if she was a Shia. Guaranteed heaven. Men of understanding. Those who have knowledge of doctors of law. I think it's doctors of law. Yeah, I think maybe this ayat. But these are testators, witness to a will and makers. Or you believe contract, or the ones who, sorry, not the will, but contract is made like this. So, for a term fixed, right, taught him. There is a ayat about doctors of law. So what if I tell you, right, going to Shia Islam, that only the 12 Shias will definitely, the 12 Shias will definitely go to heaven. Or maybe they know or trust what's in Shia Islam. Yes. Like, the Christians say, Jesus, our Savior, they'll all go to heaven. So ask my father. He said, Ahl al-Bayt, the people of the house of Prophet Muhammad, they have guaranteed us heaven. So that's what you just said. I'll convert, right? Just tell me which sect of Islam will end up in heaven according to our belief, right? According to our belief, or according to your belief, what Jesus Christ has said, who will end up in heaven. So, Stephen, it is according to your belief, right? You haven't seen heaven as yet. So, even the Christians have not been shown heaven, they've just been promised that they will end up in heaven with, uh, right? They will be saved. We definitely, as a Shia, we believe what the Ahl Bayt have told us, progeny of Prophet Muhammad. After the Quran is, Prophet with the Quran, but after the Quran, with the Quran, they're with the Quran and they tell us, like, the Holy Family, Prophet Muhammad, and all. So this is from the progeny, chosen Imams, and his daughter was of a holy lady, mistress of paradise. Oh, I ain't sure about God concept in my own religion. Okay, but if you're asking me, like, if she was a Shia, she could have told you. Even the Quran, Allah promises heaven to those believers, right? Sunnis, every Muslim believer would go to heaven. They will be saved from the fire of hell, those who believe. So even the Quran says this. Don't have to go very far. To Ahl al-Bayt, Shia Islam. The Quran guarantees heaven for the believers. Which sect? Like, then the Shias will say, we will go to heaven. The Sunnis will say, we will go. I ain't sure about the God concept in my own religion. Uh, but I would accept. Oh, sorry, I've got to show this. Okay. But I would accept it if it's from the book Quran, isn't it? I mean, won't every sect book say something like this, that we're the true one? Of course. Every every sect says they're the true one. So so you would accept it, right? If it's in the book Quran. Because you said I told her, asked her. So anyways, so you would accept it, right? So now would you accept Islam? According to what you said. And I gave you the answer. Ah, but every sect would say they would go to heaven. Yes, that's true. Again, I could be wrong. Oh, you mean to say that which sect will go to heaven? Yes, if explicitly mention the name of sect there. Ah, in the Quran, you would accept it if it's in the Quran that the Shias of Ali would go to. Ah, you mean that. Not that every sect says we will go to heaven, but one sect of. I got it. Okay, I got it. I correct myself. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. Yeah, one sect going to. Oh, going to heaven. Sorry. Yeah, that is not there. But the Quran says believers will go to heaven. not a sect, right? I correct myself. I'm also learning. Thank you, Stephen. She asked uh, me to convert, but I asked her to let me know which is the sect of Islam which will end up in heaven, and I will accept Islam. You see, the Quran says it depends on who you would believe in, right? So if you believe in the Quran is saying believers will go to heaven, and if you read more on Shia Islam, uh, who can guarantee you other than Allah, Prophet Muhammad, and his progeny who remained true to Islam, like Imam Hussein, giving his life, sacrificing his life. So, so then you work it out, right? It's not that easy, but then depends. So more, I mean, we can prove, the Shias can prove from, it's a, you see, the Quran is not the only, it is the main book, but it's not the only book. Then it has the hadiths, prophet sayings, and all that. And then it has the imams for the Shias. Like, you see, even the leader after Prophet Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad is not the only leader. He's the only prophet and the messenger of Allah. But they needed, leaders. So even the Sunnis believe in the four Rashidun Caliph. They needed a leader, and they made that. I think we humans created this God, and we're only trying to know how we're here. And then who created this world? Who created the cosmos? Huh? Who created the planets, the stars? So if humans created this God, I don't think so. Because then they don't believe that they created the stars. Then they should know how they created the stars. Then they should know how they created the planets, how they created themselves, and how they created the earth, everything, the galaxies, how it is created we know today, but really we're not sure. Scientists are not sure how it was created. They say it's a theory, Big Bang theory, or something like that. Why it is created, we don't know. Even how it is created, we don't know for sure. The scientists don't know for sure. And if you say the Big Bang, right? So even the Big Bang, then what created, what brought about the Big Bang? If the Big Bang, is it a theory or is it proven? Is it proven, the Big Bang? Without doubt, 100% proven. No, you can't prove it. Yes, with certainty, but not many theories are challenging Big Bang. Uh, I'm not even sure about this Big Bang thing, but the science, there are, I could argue the other way, like, would that be valid? Um, there are things like quantum physics, right? String theory, M theory. 100% uh, wouldn't say, let me see. Big Bang Theory, 100% true? Proven? Oops, 100% proven. I'll just leave out the percent. Lazy, tired. The Big Bang Theory is not 100% proven in absolute final sense. Stephen, it's not proven. How can you say this? So, brother, okay, I have to go now. Thank you. No, but you said 100%. Brother, I have to go now. I'm really tired. Sorry, I have to go. It's very late here. Okay. Okay. Thank you, brother, for being here. Much appreciated for your time. Take care. You too, take care. All the best to you. Wish you all the best. All those who have been here will watch later. Wish you a beautiful life. All the best. Honesty, truthfulness, and a beautiful life.
We'll be back. Until then, thank you so much.